Hello. What's up, everybody? Brainy, Reki, Warren, Brewer, Rasta, Beef, Saladino, Zia, Spirited On, BQQ. Hope everyone's doing well on this. I'm actually not sure. Wednesday, December 27th. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? How is everyone's day so far? Mine is just starting, and I am excited to be for Disco. I want to get in there. I want to make decisions. Beautiful. Not much happening. Lazy holiday. That sounds pretty good. Rasta. That sounds good. Holidays are nice. What's up, Carsini? Racism time. Yeah, let's go. Ah, shit. I didn't refill my water. Fine. I'll survive. I'll survive without water, I'm sure. I have a couple swigs left in that bottle. Be fine. And I have to be very selective with them. But yeah, I think we're gonna go straight in. What's up, Sorrow? Greetings to all my fellow microcephalic Algul worshippers. I don't know how many of us there are out there, but... Oh, straight back into that music. Beautiful. I almost forgot how great that song, that track was. So it looks like I'm not gonna need this, after all. I was ready to threaten that guy. But it looks like I'm not gonna need it. That's good. I still have a skill point. No, I don't. Never mind. I was gonna say, I still had a skill point. Maybe I should put it in to influence whatever's about to happen, but... Ooh, there's loot in there. What happens if I try to just... What's up, Trad? I wonder what happens if I just literally try to pass. Oh, you actually can't. Okay. Oh. No, okay. It's a pity. I can't talk to the ladies. Can I talk to Kim? What does Kim have to say about this? No. So, okay, the three options we have in front of us are punching the dude, internalizing his ideology. It seems like we're not forced to like become an actual racist. We can refute it according to our own brain, but still internalize it to, you know, sort of fool him into letting us pass. Or we can try to find another way. Which, you know... Kim has mentioned that there may be another way. I'm not sure what that other way would be. Why is that? What the hell is wrong with that thing? What the hell? Look at this. What is that trash? Okay, video games are bad. I don't know. Is it related? No, not even. I was gonna say, is it related to what I'm clicking on? No, it's just like a buggy menu. Oh well. Game has some good amount of jank. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Video games are bad is a banger YouTube channel, actually. Wait, are you saying it already exists, or? Because we mentioned, we mentioned the idea of it does. Ah, damn it! Nasrallah and I were talking about doing that. But do they actually hate video games, though? That's the big question. Sometimes. Well, see, that's the problem. We wanted to go full on, right? Like, actually, you know, video games are bad, you know, which is the truth. So, what's up, Mopo? Cassie? I mean, obviously, it already existed. Like, you know, there was no. We're not fooling ourselves thinking that it didn't, but. So, what's really interesting to me right now is, based on this map, I've barely been, like, I've explored this tiny space. From here, to here, to the shop there, and now to the gates. That's really all I've seen of the game. I don't know how much bigger the game can be than this map displayed here, but there's at least all of this. Like the church, I'm assuming, is going to be explorable and all of that, right? So, Name of the channel: video games are bad, but sometimes good. Okay, see, no, that's they're first of all, they're wrong, and second of all, they just failed to go all in on the concept. I don't appreciate that. That's why they only have 10k subs and not, you know, millions. Like they could. What's up, dads? Yeah, video games are bad. That's the title. Nothing more. You either finish them before you realize that, or you play long enough to realize that every game is just bad. It is what it is. I'm yet to find a game that defies that rule. Okay, so yeah, Measurehead, 2 checks. There's the cockatoo stuff. I think that the interfacing medium is too still. I wish the description was slightly, you know, more extensive here. Like just a little, like, one-line summary. If you click on it, maybe, or hover over it, like, right, to like remind you of what the actual action was. Not just a check. And I guess that's what notes are for, right? I should take notes, more notes. I'm not sure what the deal with the ice cream maker was. Do I have a task for it, actually? There was something in the device. What was it, though? I think it was a filament, right? One of those memory filaments. I don't remember exactly what for, though, but... So, okay. There's a small part of me that almost wants to just put this decision off for a little bit. And do the other quest that we have, which is finding Kuno's dad. And find Speedy in his apartment. There is a world where maybe Kuno's dad is involved with, people who could help me there. This is a bit of a criminal, right? I've heard is like, I mean, if he's involved in drugs and whatnot, he probably has goons. Who knows what this could lead to in regards of, threatening this person. Maybe I can find a weapon. Maybe, well, I mean, like it just seems.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I know, the past 24 hours have been rough, Measurehead. Well, I should say 19 hours, but... It's a Puka Bear. Oh, I forgot that the track while you talk to him is even better. I actually forgot that. Oh, it's so good. This might be one of my favorite tracks in the game so far. So 83% with conceptualization to subscribe to his race theory. Hold on, I will be back, Measurehead. It's only 1 in the afternoon, 1:30. We have time in the video game. I actually do want to check something. Oh, hold on. Can I
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation.
It takes a swig
Sure
from
you
his
figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
takes a swig from his flask. I'm sure he'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls.
All those are great ideas.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me? Or I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of these things. I'm gonna turn to Kim and ask him. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
You know what, Kim? Fair.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
Okay.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Okay. Wait, so Measurehead's real name is Jean-Luc? It's very disappointing.
First, don't fight him, obviously.
Sure.
Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
I mean, isn't that pretty much what we did?
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I don't know. I think that's pretty much roughly what we did, right? Let's see. Maybe there's more we can talk about now.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I actually love that now, like, characters have just several options with the conundrum we're facing. Like, you don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
That's so funny. Like the game actually wants you to, like, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to get punched once, right? Learn by failure, and then you can probably talk to him and maybe get some advice or whatever to get then a bonus that allows you to try again. This is a fun way to like log that out with some nice humoristic writing. Pretty good.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try
Yeah.
to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that. It would be a waste of a healing item, I'm pretty sure. Let me, you know what, I haven't really explored this area here. Oh. Oh, jeez. I should be upset that you ruined the beautiful musical moment in the game, but I can't be upset, obviously. Saladino, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the channel. 386 gifted subs. That's a whole lot. Thank you so very much, Saladino. And UC Top, Peepety, Mrs. Innocent, Canadian Redbeard, Two Lost Nuts, B-Side, Bungle Taco, Raspberry Bye, nice name, Pause, and Pox. You all will be remembered. Thank you. It's a Redbeard, Bungle Taco, welcome in. Yeah, I ruined a good piece of music with another good piece of music. If I was ever to change, you know, the alerts, I think this horn, like the could make an excellent tier 3 sub sound, right? A little less emphatic than emphatic than the current Returnal horns, but would still be pretty good, I think. I mean, there's a world where it could make for a decent, like, normal alert or tier 2 alert, right? Maybe over the years we'll collect a better tier 1 and a better tier 2 to complement the majestic tier 3 that we have, right? Yeah, that being said, I always do the same thought process, which is, you know, that organ, that tier 3 organ is just the best. Like, there's no replacing that ever, I don't think. But I like that there's that progression from tier 1 to tier 3, right? They're all on the same motif, which I think is pretty cool. But, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's a world where... I'll have to think about it. What is this? This looks... Sorry about that. Just a sneeze came out of nowhere. Really like the look of this motor carriage. Like, the vehicles in this game look really cool. Really neat visual design. Again, it reminds me a little bit of Simon Stallenhag, the Swedish artist that did Tales from the Loop and everything. Oh, there's a character down there. A foreign car, kept in good condition.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Thank you, Ward. Who drives these? That's cool, but I have policeman things to do. No, who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
$10. Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
The lieutenant replies with a nod. I never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time? Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the stars Raiko.
Sigismund the Great. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zimsk. Someone painted it, got Zimsk mad, and boom, murder happened. You know what? That sounds actually very plausible. What happened last time, Kim? You know, I'll go with that. I'm gonna try to impress Kim with my knowledge. It's risky because I don't know, you know. I feel like Kim might just be like, no, that is not at all what happened. But let's see.
That's, well, yes,
Oh, well.
exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Oh my god. Okay.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Well, the Jims community seems very intense about their colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Why am I on this train to, like, correct Kim with Encyclopedia? Encyclopedia is just trying to get me on Kim's bad side right there. Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest. Might actually go there. For the Zhimsk community. What they sentenced the killers to? Kim, could our hangman have been the driver of this car? Nah. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this. I've got an opinion. Oh man. Love having opinions. You know what? I'm trying to prove to Kim that I know what I'm doing. I think this is a correct answer. I'm trying to make it look like I'm doing better on day 2. Right? We started day 2 with a bit of a slump. Right? It was the morning slump. I was still not fully awake. Got a gun in our mouth. It was kind of weird. Right? We gave a way too long of a hug to a random person. Let's not, you know, this is the afternoon now, right? It's a whole new day. Almost. Not really, but yeah. Did Saladino say something in chat after later? No, he didn't. Saladino, hope you're out there. Thank you. Again. Is, hold on, are the, isn't there a thing with, like, subs are discounted until the end of the year or something? Or am I dreaming? I just got reminded of that thing, just made myself tea, was gone for like 2 minutes. What's up? Oh, no, nothing special. I was just, you didn't react after the gift sub, so I wanted to make sure that you heard my, my thanks and... I was I was suddenly feeling self-conscious about having crossed the line by saying that you ruined the musical moment. But which I'm sure you've been around enough to get my sense of humor, but it says I could resub for 25 off. Wait, hold on. New subs not existing? But now it's all subs since 1 hour ago. Did they change something, or was that always the plan? Like, I'm confused with what they're doing with subs. It becomes, see, that's the thing. It's too confusing. When you change too many things, and you have too many variations of stuff, it becomes too confusing. I don't get it. That's why I play always when I'm starting a new game, I only play the same game. It gets too confusing for everyone. It said that to you even a couple of days ago? I don't know what they're doing then. Well, anyway, it seems like subs are discounted. Neat. More of your money, like technically it means that, you know, obviously I think I get the same amounts, so it just means technically that more of your money bypasses Amazon, which is great, right? I'm sure it's great. Is that the same sort of situation we were? When was that? Like September or something? When we talked about, like, someone did the math in September that, what was it again? Well, first of all, if they're 25% off, it sort of means that I'm, you know, technically getting a 70-30 split, right? Roughly. On that amount. Which is neat. But someone did the math, I think, back in the day. We talked about that in September. That for like tier 3s, because of the, like, you know, as a partner, I already get like 70-30 on tier 3s. But because of the discount, you basically I get like 90% or something. It's only 25% off for the first month this time. No 6-month tier 3s. Yeah. They know what they're doing. Clearly they know what they're doing, right? They don't want to give every 6 months an opportunity for people to sub for 6 months at 25% off, right? They're too smart for that. But yeah. Oh, that's neat. I you know, hey, you know, let's not how do we say that in French? Sorrow. We're not gonna spit in the soup. I think that's how we say that in French. Thank you, Twitch, for, you know, allowing people to subscribe for less money and avoid the ads and you know, all those little benefits. It's great. And thank you for not, you know, lowering our revenue, because they could totally get away with that, by the way. Oh yeah, it's 25% off, but you're still getting only half of it. They totally could get away with that, and they're not. So you know what, I respect it. I respect it. Like, I mean, obviously there would be a public outcry, right? People would complain, but what are we gonna do, like move to another platform? Come on. Warren, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry about the rant. Like, somehow I managed to turn this into a rant. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 115. I appreciate the huge support. Thank you so much, Warren. And Dan Shields, somebody, Cinex Guys, Shaws, Gotti, and Macaque. You will all be remembered. I feel like Macaque has gotten more than 1 gifted subs in the past couple days. Is it just me? I feel like I've said his name more than once in the past couple days. Hold on. I actually need to verify that. Because it's such a unique name, right? It means it's a sort of monkey in French. I don't know exactly the name of the monkey in English, the specific subspecies of monkey, but it's a type of monkey. So it's unique enough that I remember it, right? Maybe not. First one, you think? Why do I remember your name then? Oh, maybe you talked in chat the other day and I said your name. That was enough. Anyway, sent a few messages. Yeah, maybe that was that. Yeah, anyway. Did I finish my sub welcome? You will all be remembered, in case I didn't. I'm all over the place today. And Puka Bear, thank you for subscribing for 7 months at tier 1. I appreciate that, Puka Bear. Thank you so very much for the support. And Puka Bear, you will be remembered. Zulu, what's up? How's this Kick thing going? I think they're doing okay-ish. I don't know. I mean, people are not really talking about it very much anymore. I feel like, or maybe I'm just avoiding social media and I don't get in those conversations generally. So I don't know. But yeah, here's the thing, right? We've had that conversation before. Nobody is gonna leave Twitch to go to Kick unless they're being given a shit ton of money. It's the same reason as why you would go to YouTube, right? You need a lot of money up front. That's why a lot of big creators move, because they get a lot of money up front. And they're like, hey, you know what? Why not? But nobody in their right mind would do that otherwise. Because you're gonna lose a shit ton of money if you do that. Right? You're gonna lose a lot of subs, you're gonna lose a lot of viewers, you're gonna lose of ad revenue. Obviously, you wouldn't move without getting a shit ton of money from the company. And I get that. That makes sense. That also means that every smaller creator that is not big enough to warrant that kind of upfront money, right? Transfer fees, so to speak, would probably never do that. Because you're risking way too much, right? There's no logical sense. We're sort of stuck in the place where we start building our community, so to speak, right? Now, here's the thing. Twitch did a very smart thing this year. And I think that's the reason why we hear less about Kick and all of that. They allowed dual casting and multi-streaming, multicasting, right? Meaning that if you had the idea in the corner of your mind to go to YouTube or Kick, you don't have to anymore. You can just stream on all those platforms at once, including Twitch. That's very smart of them. I will give them that. That was a very smart move. Because, you know, this way you prevent people wanting to actually leave unless they sign, like, exclusivity contract with Kick. Like some of the bigger people have, right? They have to stream a certain number of hours on Kick every month. Exclusively, right? But... like, that's the thing. If Twitch decided suddenly, like, oh, yeah, no, I mean, we're doing, like, 50% off your subs for a month, but you're only getting like half of that amount, you're not getting the full amount, they could totally get away with it. People would scream and yell, but technically what would we do, right? Like, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, not trying to rant about the whole Twitch side of things again. Form a union and strike, yeah, maybe. Although I will say, I feel like screaming about corporations while playing Disco Elysium is pretty on theme, so I feel less bad about ranting about that while playing this game. Just started playing Squad. No idea why I haven't played it before since I owned it for some years. Game's really good. I've heard about Squad a little bit. People in the Tarkov like community mentioned it in terms of like the immersion and whatnot, but yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna play a game like that, I would just play Tarkov, I guess, right? Tarkov is one of my most played games, I think. I have like 2,000 hours on it. Over like only... the wild part is it's only over like 4 different wipes, I think, which is a very small amount of wipes. But yeah, every time, you know, every so often I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get into a Tarkov wipe, and then I play like 500 hours over a few weeks, and then I don't touch it for like a year. I think the game just wiped, by the way. Which means if I was ever to get into Tarkov, it would be one of these days. I don't think I will. Yeah. I'm getting too old for that amount of tension. My heart can't take it anymore. No, I would, but only if I was to play. Tarkov is one of those games that I prefer playing with someone, right? I always played my Tarkov wipes with a friend. We haven't really talked recently. Since I started streaming again, we kind of lost touch a little bit. Hope they're doing well. But, I I would probably get into Tarkov if like someone was Nasrallah wanted to try it at some point. I played like a one evening of Tarkov with Nasrallah when he wanted to try the game. He didn't like it, didn't take to it, which I'm not surprised. I was expecting he wouldn't really take to it, but yeah, if I would find someone that takes to Tarkov and wanted to learn the ropes of the game, I'd be more than happy to play with them. And I know Elisa Prey mentioned that she was interested, and if she was ever getting into it, she would love to get some help. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Never got into Tarkov, not being on established storefronts always deterred me. I get that, I understand. I don't know if they have any plans to bring that to like Steam or whatnot. But I will say, Warren, it for a game that's like completely independent, it works pretty well. Like their launcher is great. It updates, seamlessly, and you just basically, the only once you're done with purchasing, you're basically never thinking about that again, right? But I get it though. Which is a weird. Not thinking about it, Warren. It's kind of a weird thing, right? It's weird that it deters us. It should, if anything, it should be a positive, right? Because we're not this way. Like if you're not dependent on Steam working or not suddenly removing the game, and then you can't access it anymore for some reason. Yeah. There may be aspects to that I'm not seeing necessarily, but. Recently watched a Dota 2 commentator's 6-hour-long patch review, and it's giving you the urge to hop back. Yeah, fuck that. I'm never getting back into a MOBA, I think. I've watched, I watched the Worlds, like League of Legends Worlds, and it's been fun, but yeah, not to the point that I would want to return to the game for sure. What's up, Rico? Good to see you. Minecraft isn't on any storefront. It's now, but not when it first started. Yeah, Minecraft took a while before getting on storefront. I mean, the game just. I mean, it was a different time too. Back then, it was maybe a bit of a different time. I feel like these days it's like everything sort of reinforced around those big stores, right? Platforms. I feel like back in the day, like I'm thinking 2010 to 2014, it feels like there were more games that were just available all around, right? That's why the word wasn't is a pretty good descriptor. Wow, Zinder and shooting hard there. Yeah, Zinder. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm playing in like a semi-competitive form these days is Magic the Gathering, right? I'm still learning. I'm still pretty much very green playing Arena. Like I hadn't touched Magic really since the late 90s, right? Or like maybe early 2000s was my last game. Basically when I got out, like when I finished high school. I played Magic the Gathering through middle school and high school. Because, there were players available. In those like those settings and being with friends all the time and all that, right? And then when I finished high school, I pretty much stopped playing, which means my last game must have been in 2001 maybe. And yeah, I got back into Arena recently, which obviously a very different game these days. But I've been enjoying that. I'm still playing Magic the Gathering every day, and I'm really, really enjoying it. Yeah. In fact, I spent a lot of yesterday watching Nasrallah's stream, wondering if I was gonna buy those full art lands that were in the store. I ended up not getting them. I was very tempted. There were beautiful full art lands, but they're not the ones I really want. They're not like my end game lands. which I've spent a portion of the night also researching. I have now found my endgame lands. I know the full art lands that I want, and I'll never need any other, unless, you know, they come with new ones that are better. But the ones I want are the Phyrexian lands, like the ones with the Phyrexian text and like the sort of black metal design to them, like with skulls, and like they're very cool. They're very cool. Those are the lands I think I'm gonna want, and one if they're ever in the daily deals on MTGA, I'm gonna buy them, and I'll never need lands ever again. But yeah, I spent a portion of yesterday being like, is it worth $25 to buy like a set of nice full art lands? And then I was like, okay, my main deck these days only uses 2 basic lands, like literally, like not, you know, multiple copies of 2, but like literally just 2 cards, 2 basic lands, which I almost never see in games because it's just 2 cards out of my deck, right? So yeah, no, not worth it. But yeah. Same as Factorio, they only came to Steam as they had enough to show. Only through their website. You also got an additional Steam key provided. That's nice. I think I only got to into Factorio once it was already on Steam. I played Factorio in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, for 1 day. And when I mean 1 day, I mean 1 day, 24 hours, non-stop. I installed Factorio, I started playing, and suddenly it was 24 hours later. I don't remember eating over that period of time. I think I remember going to the bathroom and, like, you know, relieving myself and whatnot. But I also remember that I was like legit while going to pee, thinking about all the things I needed to do, right? Like the improvements I needed to do and the stuff I needed to do and all of that and all of that. So I barely remember actually using the bathroom. I know I didn't eat because I would have had to make food or something, which would have like used my brain power a little bit. And it would have snapped me out probably and be like, holy shit, what am I doing? So no, I like legitimately played for 24 hours straight. I think even more than that. I think the end count was something roughly around 30 hours without sleeping. And then I don't remember, I think I either died or I just like literally started falling asleep at the computer. But anyway, something happened and I stopped playing the game. And I was like, I need to uninstall this game. It's not good for me. And I never played that game again. It does something to my brain that is terrifying. I just sort of go in a loop, like a mental loop, like that doesn't stop turning. Of always like that little, you know, it's when, if you've played Factorio, you probably know what it is, right? It's that there's always that little next thing you can improve, right? Except like my brain goes into overdrive and never stops. Because it just like hits that specific part of my brain that just, you know, never stops functioning, I guess. And that coupled with my tendency of, you know, being an insomniac if I'm not forcing myself to take my melatonin and go to bed at the same time every day, you know, I get into that insomnia thing where I don't sleep for 30 hours. So like those two things coupled were just, yeah, a scary combination. So that's why I uninstalled the game and I never played it again. And I'm like legitimately, every time we talk about Factorio, I have that desire to go back, and I'm like, I could play a bit of Factorio, right? Would be nice as an off-stream game. And every time I stop myself and I'm like, no. If you do that, this whole thing is over. There's no more streams. I would be playing for 30 hours at a time and then sleep for 10 and then play 30 more hours. So yeah, I'm not touching Factorio ever again. Once was too much. It's a great game. What's up, Anxious? How are you doing today? I just saw that people are putting up floating banners at the beach. Wait, what? What do you mean floating banners? Like Advertisement? I'm sorry, what? This is insane. Let's just enjoy the world before the sky is full of drones advertising to us constantly, right? Let's just enjoy the world before the moon becomes a billboard. Let's just enjoy the world before brain implants become a thing and we get like literal advertisement straight into our brain. Haven't played Factorio either. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, Warren. It's a fucking great game, but like, for me personally, it's a dangerous game. Just because, like, it does something to my brain that just, yeah, is not healthy, for sure. I don't know exactly why it worked that way, but it's the only game that ever did something like that to me, in that way. The only thing that ever came close was Kerbal Space Program. But even then, Kerbal Space Program was more of a... I played Kerbal Space Program for 26 hours straight once. And it's actually a... I've told that story before, I think, but the whole 26 hours was me trying to get a mission to the moon, right? And I remember, like, it was really when I was starting to play the game. And I got... My first attempt was getting, you know, a spaceship into orbit of the Earth, which I did. But the problem is, it ran out of fuel. The capsule, like the rocket, ran out of fuel, orbiting the Earth, right? It was a nice, pretty neat orbit. It wasn't perfect, you know, a little bit oblong, but it was a nice orbit. I was very proud of myself. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Now I just need to start over and do better. But then I was like, something in my brain hit as I was almost about to, you know, restart the game. I saw my little Kerbal, the little portrait of that guy. I don't remember his name, like the first guy you get. He has a specific name. I know, Herman, maybe? I don't know. Like people, you know, they have like names, the basic ones you get at the beginning, at the time at least. Oh, it was very early in the game. That was before the game became what it is now, with all the tools you have and, you know, all those crazy... Jebediah, thank you. Not Herman, Jebediah. Yeah. Jebediah, thank you, Rilal. And so, Jebediah was lost in space, right? He was orbiting the Earth. There was no way for him to come back. And suddenly seeing his little face, worried in that little, you know, capsule, I was like, there's no way I'm leaving him up there. I got attached. And that was, again, that was before career mode. And that was before you had tools to calculate the, you know, the burns you needed to do. That was like an early version of Kerbal. You had to do all things manually. I was like, okay, I'm mounting a rescue mission for Jebediah. So I built a rocket with a capsule that had 3 seats. Built a rocket, pretty much the same design as the one that got Jebediah up there, but better, with more fuel and more rockets and, you know, like a bit more power and everything. Because obviously, you know, bigger capsule with bigger pod with 3 seats. Put it on the launching pad. Removed one of the guys that was inside. Got him to... I had to put a ladder on all the rockets so he could go down all the way to the ground and run back to the you know, the factory without dying. It was very important to me in my immersion that he wouldn't die, you know. I couldn't just get him out. I needed to make room for Jebediah, because every time you load a rocket on the launching pad with a pod with 3 spots in there, you had 3, you know, people in there. So I had to make one free spot, right, for Jebediah. It was, you know, very janky, but that's how you make your own stories, right? Launch the rocket, get into orbit. It took me, I think, 12 hours of continued, like more than 12 hours, probably like closer to 16 at the time, of continuous like studying. I was literally going on Wikipedia, learning about orbital mechanics and learning about space flight and how to adjust things and like literally learning how to fucking fly a rocket and trying to make adjustments so that my orbit would be exactly the same orbit as the one I was trying to, you know, rescue. I needed to get as close as possible to that other, you know, lost capsule, right? Which at the time, again, no tools. Like there weren't as many tools as there are in the game right now to calculate everything automatically, and then you just need to burn for. I had to do everything manually. It was insane. And so it took me like a dozen hours, but I finally managed to get my capsule close enough to the other one. Like I probably couldn't do any better. So I was like, you know what, that's good enough. I could see the capsule from like my other one. I could, you know, see both of them from like the gameplay screen. And so I was like, okay, Jebediah, it's time. You're gonna get out of that capsule. You're gonna use your jetpack thrusters to fly to the other one, right? That was the whole goal. And I did. And then I brought Jebediah back to Earth, and we, you know, I had a little moment of like, I had a little worry because it had been like more than 12 hours. I had a little moment where I was re-entering the atmosphere when I was like, hold on, did I put parachutes on that thing? I had a little moment, you know, of like, I'm not sure if I put the parachutes on, because it took me like half a second to be like, yeah, okay, parachutes, we're done, right? And I didn't remember if I did. So there was a little moment of like looking at my pod and be like, oh shit, do I have parachutes on there? I did. And Jebediah, you know, splashed in the water with his rescuers, and then I went to bed. And I still remember that you know, game of Kerbal Space Program as one of my greatest achievements in gaming. I always look back at this and be like, man, I'm so proud that I actually did this. It was a completely self-imposed challenge, so to speak. Like nothing in the game asked you to do this. I just wanted to rescue Jebediah, and I did, and it didn't mean anything. There was no career mode or anything in the game at the time. But I've never been more proud when playing a video game than when I did that. And yeah, that was my best Kerbal Space Program adventure, I think. And it was like one of the first days that I played it. I played it quite a bit more after that, right? Doing like more stuff about like landing on planets and whatnot, but nothing ever came close in terms of like the feeling I had once I saw Jebediah enter that pod after that little trip with his jetpack through space. What a feeling! What a feeling of accomplishment, right? That was just. I love when video games allow you to just get your own objectives and actually achieve them. It's awesome. Comes home ready to try a new game. Learning slick shot pace travel theory is a true combo. Yeah, no, I mean, Kerbal Space Program does that to you. Everything I know about spaceflight and orbital mechanics is thanks to that game. Playing it for like a few months, and you know, it is definitely a thing. What's up, Gramex? Have you tried the trampoline? What are we talking about? Kerbal Space Program, or? If so, no. I don't remember being a trampoline in the game when I played it. You also remember getting stuck in orbit on the way back to Kerbin? I think everyone has done that, right? Everyone got stuck in orbit. But usually the normal person reaction is like, oh, well, I just reload my save, right? Or start a new game or whatever. Not many people are like, oh yeah, let me build a rescue mission. Because it's more fun. It's a joke to save fuel? I'm not familiar with what you're referring to. I don't know if it's like a specific Kerbal thing that, you know. I'm sorry, it's unfortunately going over my head. Da-da-da. I wonder how KSP2 is coming along. Yeah, I don't know. I heard last I heard there were some disputes with like the devs, like some people leaving the team, or I don't remember. There was a bit of like the development hell type situation. The trailer was neat. I loved like for the trailer of KSP2, they took inspiration from a fan trailer from the first game that I still think is one of the best trailers I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't know. KSP2 one day, I'm sure we'll play it. I think the trampoline is the motion you do to get something a bit further, like a rolling cart you sit in or something. Oh, like a maneuver you can do to like get some momentum. I'm not, again, I'm not, if it's like a specific maneuver, I'm not familiar with it. Doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, what a great video game. Kerbal Space Program. Anyway, am I correcting Kim? After this whole gigantic monologue I just went through, might as well play the video game. So yeah, I'm going to correct Kim, I think. Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
I'm not sure he believes me. I think there's a chance Kim thinks I just pulled that out of my ass. Which is technically the case. Encyclopedia, yeah, who knows? Maybe Encyclopedia is wrong, right? Maybe Encyclopedia is sometimes just making shit up. Who's there to say, right? So who are the Jims community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Okay. Where else would the brain be stored? I don't know, yeah. So I'm not sure exactly what Jimsk is specifically. Like the geography of some of those places is still a bit vague to me. What did they sentence the killers to? They didn't, probably.
4 years for murder in Reunion.
Oh, well, there you go. 4 years for murder. Encyclopedia's ChatGPT confirmed.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Uh-huh.
The prisons in the Greater Rivershore Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point, Logic. It's a scary thought that justice might be influenced by financial decisions, isn't it? I think this is a scary thought. It's probably true, right? It's probably something that happens in the real world, in some places and at some certain times, but I think it's a scary thought. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? I don't think that's possible, but I'm gonna ask just in case. You know, I wanna cover every base.
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Probably not. I mean, he was a mercenary. Or a rich, you know, paramilitary sort of company. So I doubt he would just have his car parked in, like, you know, a traffic jam like that. Looking at American private prisons. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better in brown and black. They should have left it baby blue. I don't know. Do I have an opinion on that, actually? I mean, I'm gonna have to have an opinion, but what's my opinion is what I'm trying to figure out. I haven't seen it in blue. I've seen Kim's car in blue. I think it looks okay. The brown's, like, I mean, brown's not a great color. I'm not gonna lie. I like black, but brown and brown with black together, I don't think are great. Brown and black together are a bit weird, I think. You know what? Should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
He shares a smile with you only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
4 to 5% maximum. Alright, well, that was a conversation. Ooh, there's some, Who's that? Okay, let's see. I just took money out of someone's trailer. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. White tank top. Hold on. Hold the phone. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay. Work it. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. A sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. So what does it... It replaces the drama shirt, right? Oh my god, dude. It looks just as ridiculous. Hey, I mean, +1 physical instrument. I actually could... Maybe I have a shot at punching... what's his name now? Measurehead. I will say that drama seems a little more interesting to me than physical instrument. Although, I'm still at 5 drama. And now at least I have physical instrument at 2. I think there's a world where compensating for my lower skills is better than... Yeah, I know it's hard for me to get rid of this because, let's face it, doesn't get more disco than that, but... You know what? I'll go with physical instrument for a bit. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get new checks and stuff. I'm excited.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this? Haven't we established that this is the king?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Philip IV, the Insane. Well, that's a name.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Thanks, Volition. Appreciate that. Encyclopedia, medium. What did this king do? 83. Okay, let's get it.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings,
Nice.
old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy. Oh my god, okay. Here's a word. I think that's the first word in the word in the game that I legit don't know. Let me think about it for a second. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Even by the standard of Philippine kings, all sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. 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 Maybe it's something. Profligacy. Profligacy. Nope, I don't think I can figure it out. I wonder if it's like if profli is in itself like a root, or if it's pro and then legacy, right? Fliga. Flig. Flig. Let's see if I can get some context clues. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Yeah, I mean, he's called the squanderer, right? And now, you know, from context clues, I'm getting that profligacy means that they're, you know, reckless with spendings and you know, consumption of resources or whatnot, right? It's an interesting world, though. Profligacy. Learning some vocabulary with Disco Elysium. Reckless, extravagance, or wastefulness in the use of resource. Nice. Well, context clues were decent enough to help there. Oh, profligacy. Cool. What's up, Laura? What a nice word. Profligacy.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
His own maladministration. Love that word too. Maladministration. That's nice. Obviously, the meaning there is... even though I don't remember ever seeing someone use maladministration. Obviously, the meaning is a lot more obvious there, but... a nice word. Foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution. An end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Yeah.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Basically, he went full-on Scrooge McDuck, right? He was sleeping on a bed, like a literal dragon, sleeping on a bed of wealth. And treasures. I don't know what Krugerrands are. Interesting.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Yeah, that's the feeling I got from all of this. Sol Aurum. So Sol, you know, from the sun. Aurum, from gold. Yeah. The gold, like the gold of the sun or whatever. Which, again, you know, for a king, like that, the symbolism of the sun and the king is obviously very present. All the, like, Louis, you know, king of France, were often compared to the sun in terms of what they represented. The gold of, you know, the gold of the king of the sun. Interesting. It was obscene. Okay.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Thanks for your input, Orific Necktie. Appreciate that. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king, and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Would I like to sleep on gold? I mean, okay, here's the deal. If I had enough gold to sleep on, I wouldn't mind sleeping on gold because it means I would have that much gold, right? And then I can just get rid of it and get a bed. So yeah, I would sleep on gold once. Sure. If that was the condition for me to have that much gold, right? Yeah, at least a night. Even if it wasn't mine, I would, you know, even if the gold wasn't mine to dispose of, I would sleep on gold at least one night to be able to tell that I have, right? That'd be great. I heard you Swiss have a lot of gold. Well, we would like to ignore that part of our history, Beef. Nothing stops you from sleeping on gold now. It just wouldn't be a lot. Actually, I have a gold coin. I do have a gold coin, right? That my grandmother... It was a tradition thing in Switzerland, I think. That, you know, you get a gold coin for your children and grandchildren and whatnot. So there's a gold coin to my name in my old grandmother's stuff, right? So I got a gold coin somewhere. It's in one of the drawers in the office downstairs. I would never probably sell it, right? Because, you know, it's something that I have of my grandmother. I would probably want to keep for the memories. I could put it on, you know, on my mattress for like a night and say that I've slept on gold. Yeah, Goose, that's fair. That's fair. Speaking of which, my neck is all better now. I need to appreciate when, you know, it's one of those things where your neck is, you know, cranked and painful and all that. When it's happening to you, you're like, oh man, I never fully appreciate when my body is just fine, right? I don't appreciate it. It's like when your nose is blocked. You have those days, right, where suddenly your sinuses are completely blocked and you're like, man, I do not appreciate enough when I can actually just breathe, right? Because you don't think about it. But then in those moments where it doesn't work the way it should, you're like, oh my God, I should appreciate when I can. So now I'm just like, I want to take a second to appreciate that my neck's not hurting. Because it hurt all of last week and it was horrible. So I'm glad it's fine. Also, I can breathe. I need to appreciate that as well. Let's all appreciate right now that we can breathe, that our necks are not hurting. Because there's going to be days when, you know, those things are not going to work the way they're supposed to. And we're going to wish we appreciated when they do more. So everyone listening to me right now, breathe in. And if they are, appreciate that your sinuses are working correctly right now. And if they're not, I'm sorry. It will get better soon, Dad. I promise. So, about this whole thing, I think my answer is wait, really? There's no way that's true. Because, well, I mean, is there a way that's true? Probably, but I still want to question it. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
That's literally my actual reaction. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy. Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. This is a lot to process. I feel like that's the right answer there for me.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, what is nose candy? I know what it is, but I need encyclopedia to tell me.
Cocaine.
Sure. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Mm-hmm.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
There's a chance that's a lie. Of course. Revolutionaries would write that about the people they've, you know, most likely murdered. But that's a Malachaz. Booger sugar. Nice. Love that. Prodigious snorter, the writing. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I tend to, I'm at that point where I've played the game for enough hours now that I'm almost taking the writing for granted a lot of the time, but man, it's consistently amazing. Okay, where is he buried now? Proceed.
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Makes sense.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up the candy wrappers and old newspapers. What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Interesting.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Okay. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
So those are the designers we heard about, right? The ones that were trying to like renew Martinez and make it a bit more. It didn't work out so well, right? We've heard about those dudes before. They were going for irony. I mean, it is certainly ironic. I think it would hit better if their plan actually worked. And they, like, you know, brought Martinez to a new age of, you know, like decent standard of living, at least. In the actual state of things, it just seems rude.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
You know what? I actually think that's a decent capture the moment it was blown apart. I mean, I don't know if it's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic, such a bad idea. I really don't get art. They did it for the memes, yeah. I mean, overall, I think it's a bad idea, right? Because, well... yeah, you know what? That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well, there you go.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Nice.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah, that seems fair rhetoric. All right, let's leave. Amazing. All right, cool. Well, there we go. We've explored most of the traffic jam. Nice. Let's see, does Tommy have anything for us?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
No.
What's on your mind?
Nothing new. But look at his tattoos, though. That's what I was mentioning yesterday. The tattoos remind me of those that Measurehead seems to have on his body. Although they're probably not the same culture, right? This guy is not Seminese, I don't think. Like, Seminese people are, I believe, seem to be more like black people, right? So, I don't know. I'm not sure if the cultural distinction is that clear in the game,
a set
but...
of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Based on the conversation we've had with him, it seems to be the case. Is there anyone on the, like... Can the police help me? Let's see. You know what? I haven't called the police in a while. Maybe there's something they can do for me. I don't think my authority is very much recognized around here, but... You know,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, wait. Was I not supposed to call her back? Oh, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor's owner. But that was today, right? Let's see.
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
Collect me to the precinct. I don't think I can... No, wait. We did that before. Well, let's see.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Well, I'm still not going to admit that I lost my gun. So this is what we're done.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's talk to Sylvie again. I haven't talked to Sylvie in a while, and I think now, since we had a conversation with Gart, maybe there's something more I can talk to with Sylvie. Let's see.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great.
She
What
doesn't,
else do you need to
she
check
doesn't
this?
sound thrilled. Okay, there's nothing new. I thought maybe after talking to Gart, we could, you know, potentially, but no, okay.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nah, we're good. Thank you.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see
Alright, well, that didn't do anything. Great. Okay, I'm gonna confront Kuno about the fact that he lied to me. About the boots. Since we're here anyway. Let's see what this little shit has to say for himself.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head? Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tube of magnesolum? You know? Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat waving in the wind. Could I get into the harbor from the roof? Ooh. Actually, it could be useful. What's with the pig head? Well, first of all, is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He taps his nose twice in conspiracy. Well, no, I want you to snitch with me, Kuno. I don't remember.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Well, that's as much as we'll get, I guess. The whole hangover aspect of this game, like with not remembering how things got the way they are and like seeing the mess everywhere that you created before the game started is actually pretty funny, I will say. What's up, Harmon? Just came home. What did I miss? Not much. We didn't make a decision when it comes to Measurehead. I decided to go back and talk to people and potentially try to find alternate solutions, right? Before making any commitment. And we just basically went through the traffic jam, looked at the statue for a bit, went over the history of, you know, like the King Philip. That's pretty much it, right? Not much, Armin, not much. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
Okay, Kuno.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
All right, physical instrument. If you say so, maybe I need to try again. Can I try again? Is the... Oh, I can try again. It's... Oh, well, I guess... Hey, maybe I'm gonna find a way to completely avoid Measurehead. Alright, Kuno, what's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Let me, hold
Oh,
on.
that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape like some kind of musician. Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one, point your head. It's shit. Forget it, I'm not saying those things. This answer is funny, but no, I'm sticking with the one that I picked.
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Okay, electrochemistry, no. We're not doing this. What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Kuno's talking way too much trash for literally just taking magnesium supplements. Like, what the hell? My grandmother used to do that.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Sure, yeah, that's gonna happen, exactly. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Wait, it's still highlighted?
The fuck do you want with it?
No,
Good
okay.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come
Pigmeister,
and talk to
by the
Kuno
way.
about his kingdom.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. Well, okay.
You should thank him.
Suggestion says I should thank him. Nothing, the tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of entire Jamrock. Okay, hold on. Why does Suggestion want me to thank him? I mean, okay. There's a world where having Kuno sort of on our team is okay, right? That's what we did the first time. We sort of got Kuno on our good side by like isolating him from Kuno S, right? I think there's a world where we sort of He seems to know a lot about what's going on in this place. More than most people, actually. So you should thank him. Leads me to believe it's more like the first answer, right? That he paid off, good job, Kuno, rather than this one, even though this one mentions thanking you, right? But I don't know. I mean, did it help us in any way? I don't really think so, right? I mean, we know a bit more about the armor, for sure, but... Not sure. I am not sure what to do. How much do I trust suggestion in general? I don't think suggestion... I mean, suggestion has helped a few times for sure, but... Hey, you know what? Why not? The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno. I'm just confused because of the phrasing of the sentence, right? You should thank him. And the only sentence here that clearly mentions thanking him is this one. But it's like it's coming from someone else. It doesn't seem to really like, right? So I think this is the one where I personally thank him, right? I'm gonna go with that. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Oh, that's not going the way that I thought.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Whoops.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Sure. I mean... He certainly, you know... He certainly pulled back a little bit there on his aggression, right?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's remember that. Like, anything that sort of suggests that he's cooperating and collaborating with us is a pretty solid idea. Yeah. Alright, so we can try that again. The cloak. I'm sure it's gonna fail miserably, but why not? JC, thank you so much for the tier 3. 19 months. A lot of months. And a lot of tears. Thank you so... 3 of them. Thank you so much, Monsieur JC. I appreciate the support. as always. Hope you're doing well. And Monsieur JC, you will be remembered. Yeah, 3 tiers to be precise. Exactly. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. And Nibiru, what's up, man? Good to see you. I thought I leveled up, but I didn't. I'm very close, though. But I mean, I don't think I would... I probably wouldn't put a point in savoir-faire. Right? Even though... Oh. I've been sneezing a lot tonight. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, let's see. Okay, actually, hold on. If I manage to make my way in there, I may be locked out of... Because I don't know, like, if I manage to make my way in there by jumping, I don't know how to get out. So, in case I'm stuck for a little bit, there was one thing I wanted to check real down there. Saladino, thank you for gifting us up to Dumb. 387. I appreciate each and every one of those gifts. Thank you so very much, Saladino. As always. And Dumb GTA, you will be remembered. Alright, let's turn this off.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. I haven't said that before. Let's try.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Yeah, that'll teach him to ask questions, this nerd. I also want to check something with the bear again. We've been talking about the bear.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Nothing. The music here is so great. I wish I had reasons to hang out in this place for hours. The music is so good.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay, so this doesn't lead to anything new, even though I unplugged it. I don't remember trying that last time. That's why I wanted to make sure. Now, trying to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Continue.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
So, I think last time I didn't try because I was afraid of the pry bar breaking.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
-20 because the pry bar is not strong enough. Which is what led me to think maybe there's a stronger tool we can find, right? And I'm worried about breaking this one, because it's the only one we have right now. All that for a 3% check. I'm not trying. There's no way I'm trying. I'll
Only the red cape somewhere.
I'm gonna plug it back in as I did last time, just just in case it preserves something. I don't know. Or maybe leaving it unplugged would, like, maybe the ice would melt over time. That's actually a good point. What if the ice melts and whatever's inside, I think it's a filament, a memory filament. I don't think the cold does anything special to preserve them, because we found one of them in the offices above,
2 cables, something.
So, okay.
Why did you do that?
I don't know, Kim. Let's not go over this again.
The lieutenant raises.
I'm gonna leave it unplugged, and maybe I don't know. Maybe the ice will melt completely, and we'll be able to just open it later. So now I have two options. I can either try to do the code again, or I can go find Kuno's dad. I think I want to try the harbor. The jacket. Although, again, if I get down there, if I somehow make it, and then I get stuck, I don't know how to get out of this. It just feels like it's one of these things where, like, if I go towards the apartment buildings, I'm gonna be there for like, I'm gonna be there all day. Because there's probably gonna be people to talk to and new characters and whatnot. I mean, same could be said for the harbor, but and I still don't know how to get up there. This is very upsetting. I want to go talk to her, but so yesterday, Kim, during the evening, Kim was very adamant that we needed to talk to Evrard Claire today. That this should be a priority. Kuno's dad can wait. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm still trying to, you know, again, I'm trying to be a good detective there. I need, you know, I'm still faking it until I'm making it. So, but let's focus on the job for a second. I mean, there's all chances that I'm just gonna fail, right? Just like to play with electricity, Kim? Exactly.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Ah, oh, damn it! Still 3%, even though... Okay. What if I... Hold on. I have clothes to remove. I look ridiculous.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
17%
is still
now.
Caught on the railing.
17%. There is a chance. There is a chance. Okay. We need to hit a 10 on the roll, which, you know, it's not impossible. Not impossible. All right, let's see. God! Please don't kill yourself.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
And I still don't have any pain threshold, which means I'm probably gonna get hurt again. Yeah, there you go. God.
Sure. Just be careful.
Damn it.
Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Well, that solves the conundrum of what we're going to do this time. Well, I mean, plus 1 physical instrument. I'm not sure if plus 1 physical instrument is something I want to keep. It's a quasi. Even though it's purely gameplay consideration, there's something about Harry taking his pants and shoes off before trying to make this jump that feels in character. Yeah, I actually agree with that. That's very true. Yeah. I mean, we're never gonna best anyone in a physical confrontation. In fact, we're actively avoiding them. So maybe going back with plus 1 drama, especially if we're going to go talk to Kuno's dad. We're not gonna overpower him. But being able to detect if he's lying and whatnot, like his son, you know, probably be a good idea. So let's go with that. Should I go buy some more Nosafed? I don't like having only one healing item. I feel very vulnerable. But at the same time, the day is moving along, and I actually need 20 bucks tonight for the room. So... yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's keep it like that for now. Ah, jeez. Welcome back, 10 bucks. There's too many people in this world. Yeah, no, that is true. Oh, wait, hold on. I make my own way, Saul. Always will.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, salt?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband? The missing husband? Wait. The working class lady's husband? Some third option? It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising. Or it's some third option. Okay, hold on. Could it be the missing husband? That's not actually missing, but maybe is. Let's see.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Okay, there's no way that this is actually her husband. Authority is just a... God, I hate authority.
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing?
Yes, Logic. She did.
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
You know what? Okay, listen. We hugged that poor woman. Even though it seemed like a stupid idea. And she ended up accepting the hug. And it felt pretty good, apparently. Maybe I need to, like, go against my better instinct. Against logic. When it comes to that specific character. Give me champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Oh, brother. Oh, man. No, God. Oh, hell. What are we... Okay, hold on. I mean, he's right there, though. She's still searching for a book. Her eyes wandering over the colorful grid of soft covers. Protect and serve, madame. I found your husband. I'm regretting a lot of things about my choices in this game so far. But what the hell is wrong with that water? I mean, it's water from yesterday. Why does it taste so weird? It tasted perfectly fine last night when I was drinking it. Old bottle? No, 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 no. I tend to change my bottles every couple days. The water thinks you taste weird too. Well, sucks to be that water, I guess. COVID maybe? I don't have COVID. I'm not seeing any human beings. How would I get COVID? From the 5G towers. Oh, there you go. That's why I prefer beer. Yeah, I don't know why that water tasted weird. I don't know. I'll just get a new bottle and new water for the stream tonight. I need to go get groceries tomorrow morning. I hate the fact that I have to go do that, but I'm running out of food. So. I mean, I can probably delay one more day, but it wouldn't be very reasonable. I'll have to check the freezer. The freezer will have my answers. But yeah, no, it's COVID from the 5G towers. I don't think so. Maybe I need to ask that what's the name of that? That weird pastor, Kenneth something in the US that you know exorcises COVID from people by like blowing on it. Maybe I need to ask for his help. Maybe I need to be exorcised. I don't know. Just wait for the future where an Amazon drone can drop off your groceries at any time. Yeah, I mean, I could order groceries, right? $10, but it was closed. Like the deliveries were closed during the holidays, and now I think it would take a couple of days. Well, I mean, I guess I could, right? Technically, should I? I don't know. I don't know if I should. Kenneth Copeland. Yeah, that's the name of the guy. I think I'd rather go myself and make sure I get the food I need. I usually like to order food, groceries, but yeah, Brainy. I don't know. I don't think I've ever drank. I don't think I've ever drank a beer past its due date, because I don't drink that much. If I ever get like a beer, it's you drink it on the day, right? But that hasn't happened in a while. I think the last time I actually bought a bottle of beer for my own personal drinking was probably like last year for my birthday or something. I don't drink that much. Last time I was drinking, you know, was the first time I had been drinking in a, you know, like actually drinking a little heavily in a long time. And that's the last time I did was when I was in Australia. So that's pretty much it. I've not touched a drop of alcohol since then. Yeah, no, that's true. Good lord, we have some dumb people in this country. There's dumb people everywhere, Laura. Don't take it personally. It's fine. Yours are just more publicized, I guess. He will be happy to do that for you for the low cost of $150 donations to the church. Hey, there's, you know, there's not a lot I wouldn't do for $150 at this point. My, you know, my principles and dignity are definitely for sale. So I get it. You know, I understand if you can, you know, if you can be very rich by fooling people into giving you money like those pastors do, I get it. And, you know, I'm not justifying it. I'm not saying they're right, but we're louder about it. Yeah, that's true, Laura. There's pretty decent alcohol-free beer nowadays. That's usually your go-to. I don't know. I don't think I like beer enough to go for alcohol-free beer. I mean, I like a good beer, right? A nice, good beer with a nice meal can be nice. Like some Duvel with a nice meal can be pretty good. Or some... my favorites tend to be lambic beers, right? Like Gueuze, for instance. I think it's delicious. Or some Kriek, right? For like some Kriek for like a more fruity dessert type beer, right? I like that pretty much. Those are good, but they don't really taste much like beer, lambic beers. They taste more like a weird fermented drink, I guess, but... Well, I mean, alcohol-free Kriek would just be basically some like cherry syrup in carbonated water. You'd probably get about the same taste, right? But only beer I've enjoyed has been Hoegaarden, Hofer, pink grapefruit beer. Much prefer cider. Yes, I do prefer cider too. Cider is generally my go-to. If you know, if I ever want to get something with alcohol. A good cider is delicious. Some good hard cider, you know, unfiltered, with a nice, you know, a nice meal, for instance, works very well. Love it. Yeah, Hoegaarden's fine. You know, it's just a generic white beer. Drinking alcohol-free Estrella right now. Some sort of beer. Not drinking too much while taking meds. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, you know, I've never been a big drinker. I've never been that much in alcohol. Like, on occasions, like if there's a party that I, you know, feel like going a bit full on degen for, fine. But other than that, I'm just like, I don't know. I've never been much for mind-altering substances. It is just not for me. My brain gets weird enough on its own. I don't need that stuff. Blood Orange in favorites? What is that? Austin East Ciders. Never heard of that. I'm assuming they don't export outside of the US. That's probably why. Anyway, protect and serve, madame. I've found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Crosses his arms. But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him nevertheless. I am that good. Oh, brother. That poor woman. Yeah, JC. I'm not a drinker. 2-3 glasses usually make me sleepy. Man, now that Soro mentioned COVID, I'm like, I feel like my mouth has a weird taste, and I'm like, I've been sneezing a lot tonight, which usually can be a precursor of, you know, actually having like the flu or something, right? You start sneezing and then... Now I'm worried, but how would I have gotten COVID though? Like, there's no way. Hold on. My mom's been gone for 6 days, which is the last human being I saw, right? When I drove her to the hospital. Yeah, but I stayed in the car. And like my mom's the only person that I, you know, crossed paths with. It was 6 days ago. I literally like just dropped her and left. Did I stop at the gas station? I mean, there was a delivery guy the other day that brought me my food when I ordered food, but that was literally like a 20 seconds change. That would be very unlucky. I don't know. I think I'm just working, like... I'm just working myself into a shoot there. I'm not gonna... Yeah, exactly, Brittany. I think I'm just imagining things. The bottle of, like, the water probably tasted weird because... I don't know. I had some snacks yesterday, took a swig, maybe a little more backwash than usual. It's the bottom of the bottle. And it just turned weird overnight. Which is disgusting, but... Shut up, drama. No, that's not drama. That's, what's actually working on me right now? I don't think it's drama. I think it's... It's volition failing. Maybe. It's a failure of volition. Nah. Not Half-Light. Again, I'm pretty sure it's a failure of volition. Did you have a pretty low pain threshold? In real life, I don't, actually. Pretty decent pain threshold in real life. It would be pretty funny to, like, take all those things and sort of put your stats as if, you know, like, if I was really that character, what would be my real life stats, right? It would be funny to do that at some point. Maybe I'll do that after the game. Once I'm done with the game, we'll, you know... we'll do a real life Disco Elysium stats stream. What's up, Kel? How are you doing? The mental stats or the physical? Both of them. Everything. Get some vitamin C boost. I have a multivitamin that I drink every day. But honestly, I don't like the multivitamin I drink every day. I don't know if it, you know, my diet is pretty bland and repetitive and poor. I'm trying to, you know, make sure I get enough vitamins. Plus, it's super cheap. It's like 90 cents for like literally 20 like tabs of vitamin of multivitamin, and I drop that into carbonated water, and it makes a nice little lemony drink. I enjoy it for the taste alone. It's a cheap, nice beverage. So, if the vitamin does anything, it's a bonus. If it doesn't, whatever. Doing good. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thank you, Kel. All right. I don't know which answer to give her there, but you said you didn't know where he was, or I found him nevertheless. I'm that good. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I am that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient, her hands now picking on random book covers. There, point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Round about the corner, he has pissed himself. Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. No, I'm just gonna point. Like, why? Point to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
She blinks.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Okay, that's strange. Her reaction is... I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk. Oh boy, what am I doing?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad I said, I guess. I'm sorry I said stupid. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. I mean, rhetoric has been great for me. I tend to follow rhetoric. I'm not saying what is a pretty funny response to all of this, but... I don't want to apologize either. I've spent too much time apologizing on the first day, right? God damn it. I'm gonna be the sorry cop again. Fuck. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh.
Although not that one.
Well. Alright. But you told me your husband's alright. So is he missing as well? But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
There's no escaping it. So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Okay. Just completely forgotten about her books, starting blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, I promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved. Don't take the case. I am absolutely taking that case. Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home. Promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief.
See?
From her face.
It's okay. One of the most impressive things about this game, and honestly, I've played a lot of CRPGs over time, especially back in the day and whatnot, but even like adventure games or whatnot. And I will say, there aren't that many games that are as unpredictable as this one. I legitimately never have any idea where the dialogue options I pick or the decisions I make, where they're gonna, lead. Like it's always sort of surprising. Sometimes it's kind of what I expected, sometimes it's completely what I didn't expect, and I mean, it really is unpredictable, and I think that's a really great attribute for a game like that. Because you never know where it's gonna go, and that's just so fucking fantastic. I love that. It's so ridiculously good at surprising you without breaking its own rules. Yeah, no, it's just... What a game. See, like, the whole hug thing with that woman and the whole conversation, I thought we were done, and that was it, right? And then suddenly I see a random dude, and I go on a wild rant of like, yeah, I found your husband, even though it, clearly wasn't. And then it leads me into an actual quest of helping her with her actual husband. Never would have expected that.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from toe to toe, from head to toe. Well, I'm not sure what she means, but what's up, Robbins? Yeah, no, that's true, Robbins. I mean, I never save scum in video games. Like, that's not a thing I do, because I value immersion and consequences for my actions so much. So I never save scum, but it, like, in this game, it feels like every path ends up being interesting. Even when I'm trying to avoid a conversation, it leads to something interesting. Even when I stay silent sometimes, it's an actual answer. Like, silence is an actual proper answer in this game. I mentioned that the other day. Like, you staying silent leads to different outcomes rather than talking, which is like really amazing. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you have your skills, right? And it's... I mentioned that yesterday, I think. Your checks succeeding or failing... You don't... Well, how to put that? Your checks succeeding don't necessarily mean something good for what you're trying to do. Sometimes your checks succeeding can throw you off or put you in a worse situation, or, it's like succeeding or failing doesn't really mean that you're progressing towards your goal in the way you expect. So it's really interesting. It always keeps sort of an interesting flow, right? Regardless of the results of the rolls. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. So let me guess, he's disco, like a late-stage alcoholic then? Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Oh, thanks. I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Dark brown leather jacket.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
I actually can believe it. She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. Took it out of the bin. Wow, that's filthy. No, I get it.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Actually, yeah, Quasi, that's a good point. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It was a complete failure and a stupid thing to even try, and it led into a, great outcome for us. Absolutely. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
I am actually, yes.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you. Take the case.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She's not sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Just making sure there's nothing more in there.
What?
She gives you a short.
All right. Cool. Find a working class husband. So she said he went to the library. I'm assuming is a different place than the bookstore. But I don't know where it could be. Maybe more in the town area? Down there? We'll see. Okay. Cool. Did I level up? No, still not. Okay. I haven't seen bottles to pick up in a long time. I don't think they respawn. Doesn't seem like they do. Oh shit, what is that? Perception check that I didn't get yesterday. Oh, money! Oh, dude. I guess that's my perception's better. I haven't talked to those guys. Hold on. Yeah, there's two dudes here I haven't talked to. Alright, dumb. Have a good night. What's this on the ground? Oh, they're playing the spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. They're playing pétanque in French. I don't know how it's called in... Yeah, look at them. I don't know how it's called in English. Boule? Well, that's also French. Playing boule, right? But... Cornhole? No, cornhole is different, right? It's throwing the little sack inside the planks. JK, oh. Bocce? marbles. Not really marbles. They're like big balls. Yeah, pétanque. Yeah. And the big metal balls. Loved playing that when I was a kid. In Swedish, it's boule. Well, I mean, that's you borrowed from the French, right? Yeah. I don't know if there's like a specific English word for it. Apparently not. We got a French king, it was inevitable. I guess so. Should I talk to those people? You know what? Why not?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René Arnoux, talking to his partner. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one's eating a big sandwich. Gaston Martin and René Arnoux. Beautiful. Two old dudes playing pétanque, like playing boules. It's just so French. This situation right here. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. I like that. It's typically called boule in English too. They don't mind using French words. Okay. Well, they were playing boule. We call that pétanque in French, or boule as well, but yeah. Great game. It's fun. I like it. It's like an easier version of curling. Curling is pretty much that, but on ice, right? With like huge stones. Curling's amazing. I think it's a great sport. I love watching it. I love playing it. It's great. I haven't played it that often in my life, but a couple times, and it's absolutely fantastic.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
What the hell? The only team sport we Swiss are good at? I don't think that's true. Well, I mean, okay, only team sport where we're, you know, towards the very, very top of the field, right? Like world champion level. Even though I can't remember last time we actually won an Olympic competition or world championship in curling, but yeah. But I mean, you know, technically speaking, if you look at like hockey or football, you know, we're not that bad, right? I mean, being in the top 16 best football countries in the world, you know, relatively speaking, it's all right, right? But yeah, we're not like world championship level, as opposed to curling where we are. Yeah. You guys great skiers? Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. He meant team sports, but fair point. Swiss are decent at football, better than Ireland anyway. I'm sorry, Beef. Imagine being the #1 football team in the world for years and winning 0 titles. Yeah, I can't, Brainy. I literally can't, but I'm sure it's very hard for you guys. I mean, I don't know if you were the #1 team. I think you were a bit overrated, but you had some, you know, probably have the best player in the world in your team, but sometimes it's just not enough. Yeah, hockey top 8's not bad. Even though I guess hockey is a little more limited, right? There's less countries playing it, but We were ranked number 1. Yeah, sure. I mean, like the FIFA rankings, but FIFA rankings are absurd. Switzerland was like top 4 at some point, I think, in the FIFA rankings, which is completely, you know, nonsensical. That was like in 93. A little bit after that, I think. I can't remember exactly when it was, but well, I mean, you know, my memory probably plays tricks on me, but yeah, no, those rankings mean shit. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, you have the best player in the world in your team, but that's just not enough brainy, I guess. Better observe them first, or hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball, show them how it's done. I get a +2 for acting without hesitation. Huh. A moment of your time, fellows. Don't get involved in the game. I mean, 58% for an eye coordination check is pretty massive. Now, here's the thing. I don't think me just like barging in, grabbing the ball, and doing something with it is gonna be any good for anything. Like if I'm playing Bool with a friend, and some random dude comes in, grabs the ball, and just shoots, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm not gonna be very cooperative with them, right? I think we declined dramatically after the '94 World Cup. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the ironic part is I think our team has never been better than the, you know, last decade, sort of, but... But anyway... %58. Better observe them first. God, I don't know what to do. My team in hockey hasn't won since '93. I'm assuming you don't mean national, because Canada has won quite a bit. So I'm thinking you're talking about the Montréal Canadiens, which haven't been doing any good since the 90s, that's true. That is correct. There you go. Hey, Chris Link, what's up, man? Man, it's so tempting. Just for the sake of... God damn it. There's a world where René Arnoux respects a man that can throw a ball very well, right? You know what? It's a 58% hand-eye coordination check. I have to try. We don't get that many of those. +2, acting without hesitation. It's a red check, cannot be retried. You know what? Let's go for it. Oh!
You You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Oh my god. What is this? I did not expect this to be a whole thing. Feel the ball. Take in the surroundings. Let go of the ball. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Hold on. Why am I putting it against my neck? This is not... We're not doing like weight throwing. We're playing bull. Oh my god, what is happening? I am very scared right now. Shot put, yeah.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Oh, brother.
The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
The union of man and ball. Surprisingly non-dirty use of the word man ball. I agree. No, I agree. Okay, I'm assuming Shivers has some input.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
That is such a... God, I love Shivers. Shivers is amazing. Grand Couronne Arena, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion Kostya Miasnok Kostanica flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
There is no way this ends well.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Dude, this game is something else, man. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
It was a nice throw. A successful roll and a nice throw. Wrong sport though, yeah. Merde, bordel de merde. Beautiful French swear words in my video game. Love that. The old soldier yells in outrage. That's exactly what we were talking about 5 minutes ago, right? Quasi, like the consequences of your success and failures. What's bordel de merde? Fucking shit, I guess, yes, would be the, like, artistic translation. Literal translation, a bordel is a Whorehouse, yeah. I was looking for a different name. What's a different name for a whorehouse? Brothel, thank you. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Brothel of shit would be the literal translation. But yeah, the better translation, if you were actually translating that work, would be fucking shit. What's up, Gecko? How are you doing today? My theory is they deliberately made the check pretty easy to bait you into trying it and feel silly afterwards. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of that in this game, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. I completely fell for it. I was trying to impress those people, and well, look at me now.
A whole house of shit.
Well, there you go. You just had to be patient, $10, see?
It wasn't whole house of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Hey, that's, you know, not world record levels, but, you know. What's the world record? Shot put? 34 meters or something? I mean, granted, it's probably a heavier ball, but... Yeah. The game did give you a choice to observe them. Yeah, I could have. Yeah, but... I don't know. There was a check. It was tempting. Here's the thing, right? Based on what you're just saying right now, Harmon, and we try to avoid, right, those types of comments that could, you know, spoil stuff and whatever, but based on your comment, I'm assuming by observing them, I would have learned the rules of the game, and then I would have been able to try to check again, except without the bonus, right, the +2, which is fair. But then you get the +2 temptation, right? It's like, it's tempting you to act now, right? Which is the whole sort of like beauty of this situation, is that it's tempting you with that +2, right? So. Anyway, let the shot put world record. Okay, it's only 23.56 meters. Huh. I thought it would have been more. I think my mind is influenced by the fact that I used to play this track and field game on PlayStation. I don't remember what it was called. But there was a track and field game on PlayStation. Where I think I was always like landing 34 meters. Because I think that was sort of the maximum you could get by like really spamming really fast and getting like the max power. I don't remember what the name of that game was. I think it may have been International Track and Field. Yep, that was it. International Track and Field by Konami. Man, that game was good. I actually really loved that game back in the day. The men's shot put weighs 16 pounds for the world records, which is, what, like 7 kilos or something? Yeah, that's really impressive. Like, throwing a 7-kilogram ball 20 plus meters is insane when you think about it.
What the hell is your problem?
Okay, René, let's think about this. Not a weak right track. What the hell is your problem? Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand. It's like throwing a 1-year-old baby 24 meters. Yeah, that's one disturbing way to put it, Robbins. But I'm not gonna question it. Keep your secrets. Oh man, this answer's too good. I have to use it. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
See, I predicted that. I'm sorry. Period. Wait, what? I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why. Wrong chat? I don't think so, no. You're not getting out of this that easily, Robbins. Now we know your dark secrets. Hey, I'm not judging, okay? You throw whatever baby you want and deal with justice in your country. Just don't tell us. What's up, Nasrallah? I mean, I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why. I think I've been doing great.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
You can't play pétanque with 5 bull. Okay, honestly, I think I ruined the game less than if I actually tried to play it. Because I didn't touch the state of the game, right? I just threw a ball out there. Which is a lot better than actually trying that in the game. P-Tank. Oh, wow. That is the worst writing this game has ever done. Up to that point. That one line here. It's juvenile and it's not funny. There you go. It's a bad pun. Worst writing in the game right there. See, the game starts showing its weakness. Pétanque, I understand. I thought it was shot put. Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? Doesn't even sound similar at all. I mean, I guess if you don't speak French, maybe, but yeah. Oh, pétanque. I understand. Yeah, I have to just admit, like, oh, that's what we were doing, huh? Yeah, yeah.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Well, maybe I can. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not gonna dive in the water. I don't think.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Thank you, Gaston. Gaston is a fine man. That's a fine man right there. The jolly one tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
The heel of his cavalry boots slams in the ground. I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out the shot put ball. Oh! Wait. Oh yeah, I had a shot put ball. Where did I get it? Hold on. I'm trying to remember where I got the shot put ball. Don't tell me, obviously. Where did I get the shot put ball? Oh no, Daniel's turning on the game. In 3 days, he will be tearing it down piece by piece. Nana. That's not happening. I don't. Okay, I'm trying to go over the places where I've been. I think there's a good chance it was somewhere in the doomed, you know, ruins, whatever, right? In one of those buildings. Maybe the gym, right? Listen, guys, the ball is gone, and I have a murder to solve. All right, refuse the task. Okay, so I'm gonna, you know, obviously go towards having an extra task. I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out the shot put ball.
Will this? No, it will goddamn not.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I that makes sense, René. I'm sorry.
Thank you, officer.
Oh.
This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Gaston Martin sees beauty in the world when there isn't. I can appreciate that in a person. Gaston Martin is just a positive, optimistic man. It's beautiful to see, honestly. I lost the shot put ball there, but I gained some experience. Well, takes the ball and bounces it in his hand.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Okay. Well, I lost the ball. That's unfortunate. It could have been useful, but oh well.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Okay, Rhetoric, I was just walking around and I saw two men that I hadn't talked to yet. That's why I came here.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Yeah, Rhetoric, a rare L for Rhetoric there. Thank you, Logic.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
That is true. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags? He seemed to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout. Or thank you for your time. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags? Well, I mean, maybe let's break the ice with another conversation. You saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, are you missing those days, René?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
I've heard that story, yes.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Okay, so he's... Sorry about that. He's an old royalist. Interesting. I mean, I just showed some decisiveness. And he didn't seem to like that too much, so... Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. They gave me a good fence to sit on there. It's gonna be hard not to sit on the fence. But no, actually, you know what? It seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Yeah.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. Madness to try to...
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Okay. What was that about cocaine? I mean, we heard about it a little bit, but let's see what their opinion is on the matter.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
The purple nose candy. Okay.
You can't even take the
Purple,
responsibility
though.
for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revishal's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
The lieutenant marks dryly.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
That seems like a bad idea, in retrospect.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah, I agree with Rick. What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have other questions. What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
No, Gaston, I'm actually with René this time. I want to hear about this.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Oh, come on! Let's talk about something else then.
Right.
The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depth? Was there an earthquake here? Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing all around? Do you know what created it? I mean, it would make sense that it was like a cannon fire, right? There's broken walls here and there, so... Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing all around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
What's up, Santa? Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe you can do this history lesson later. Who are the communards again? Well, the revolutionary forces, right?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
The carabinier frowns. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist. What have I missed? What did you do with Measurehead? Nothing. I didn't make a decision. I figured I was gonna try to maybe find a way that didn't involve either trying to punch him or internalizing racism. Let's just say I haven't found anything of value yet. But, you know, I'm still hoping. I'm basically delaying making a decision on that. If I don't find anything, you know, another way in or whatever. Oh, actually, we almost, well, we were able to try the jacket again, which potentially could have gotten us in, apparently, but I failed. So, yeah. Chicken noises. I'm just, you know, I'm just looking at my options before making huge commitments. Squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
I'm sorry, what?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs? Wow, the revolution seems to have been a crazy time.
was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people in buildings. Why shell them here in Martinez, yeah?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Sure.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Thank you, suggestion.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to the northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. I mean, Deathblow sounds pretty grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the Coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Right. So they were trying to retake Revachol after the revolution. Is what I'm getting. By bombing, you know, like the beachhead where they would then land and whatnot. The historical situation is a little complex, you know. I need to make sure I keep track of all of that. Ah, that explains the war damaged. Is that why everything's so bombed out? I mean, it's pretty much the same answer, right? But this one seems a little more convinced. That explains the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
They never finished the job. They didn't get the work taken care of. That's unacceptable.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. Oh, wow. You dragged me into this, huh?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think, I just do. I don't know. What's up, Greg? So, monarchy was in power. Revolution started against the monarch and the squandering of the resources. Communards take power after the revolution. Coalition doesn't really see that in a great light. Tries to take over the land again. but failed to, completely finish the job. Meaning, the party, the Communist Party or whatever, is still in power technically. I mean, I don't know, dude. I should probably have an opinion there. Just to maybe get more information out of them. Never finished the job. The party never surrendered. Of course, they still holding. That's how it should be. Socialists paving the way for hardworking class to take over. That would be a very in tune with our, let's rebuild communism plan, right? Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. I mean, That's how it should be. So socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take. There's some merit in that answer, I think. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but I don't know. Like, it's tempting to just go for 5 because, fence sitting and all that, not having to commit to anything, but I feel like having a strong opinion here probably would push that conversation a little further. Now we should list paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Why not? Let's go with that.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Well, that's... Sounds like you could have probably found a better way to deal with that. Hopefully Gaston is going to be on my side.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
King Guillaume or Frisel.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Yeah, that man's not happy, huh?
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Dies. Yeah, I know I could have agreed with him, you know, with the coalition ruling us and whatnot, but... Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this? Point towards the monument. Who was Fricelle? You mentioned Guillaume. What exactly is a suzerain? Include. Alright, let's keep going for the history lesson, I guess.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Okay, who was Fricelle?
Damn Fricelle. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly when that happened. Like, I'm trying to, like, put sense of when this situation happened exactly. But... You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Okay. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm. Oh, thought I had that. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of Whirling in Rags? Composure legendary. -1 because I threw the ball in the sea. Nice. What is this about this old? What is it about this old soldier that makes him so proud? Yeah, let's ask composure. Probably gonna fail, but...
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform.
Yeah.
This is not uncommon.
Sure.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Fricelle I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Okay, so I'm getting more of a sense of chronology there, right? Philip... all the Philips. Philip V was the last Philip. And then Guillaume le Lion. And then Fricelle. And so the revolution apparently happened when... at least the communists took over when Fricelle was the king and he was executed, right? That's what I'm getting here. But all this, like, he was serving when Guillaume was still in power, it seems.
Don't you mean Fricelle the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Okay.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry. I mean, yeah, I failed the composure check. But... sure, I'll find it. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
Okay.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Ooh. In the basement there, point at the bookshop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. Or what do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. Always have it with me. I think I'm gonna go with in the basement there, point at the bookshop. I don't see any reason to lie.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Okay, do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
What's up, Mortimer? Mr. Cliffhanger? No, we didn't. I didn't do anything with Measurehead. I actually turned back. Turned away from him. To try and find another solution. But then again, you can only blame yourself even if you would have missed. Coming in 3 hours after the beginning of the stream, obviously you're not gonna see, you know, if I make a decision that I was literally about to make yesterday, right? Did you expect me to stand for 3 hours in front of Measurehead and not make a decision? Not a completely unfair assumption, but I'm just saying, you know. You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Interesting that cop is considered pejorative there. No, it's true, Felon. I mean, I don't think, I'm not sure if there's ever been a, you know, a choice that I took 3 hours to make in a video game. That seems a bit long. There's definitely been hour plus situations for sure.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Mm-hmm. What about policewoman? Oh my god. So again, you don't know anything? I mean, it probably doesn't. Let's ask about policewomen and see what that leads to.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Sure. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and men fed and happy. Oh my god. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. Ugh. Number 3 is have the streams on Twitch. Have the streamers on Twitch are number 3. And I don't blame anyone, by the way. In this day and age, you know, you never know. Try to be careful. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play there. I guess that's true. Oh boy. I mean... So here's the thing. I don't agree with the infinite wisdom part of it. Now, is there typically a difference in physical capabilities between men and women, sure. Like typically, you know, like it's not like, not every man and woman are built the same, obviously, but typically, yes, men on average tend to be, you know, stronger physically than women. Just part of another huge issue, right? But all right, Santa. But I disagree with the way he's putting it, right? Nature and infinite wisdom has made men more fit to perform certain more challenging tasks. I don't agree about that. I don't think physical tasks are necessarily more challenging. Banned for 4 days. No. I think I think it's just you know, there's a nuanced conversation to have here. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here. But here's the thing, though, right? Like, we often talk about equality versus, I'm not sure what the English word is again. You know, treating people equally also means taking their differences into account, right? That's what treating people equally means. Equity, yeah, I think that may be it. Like, treating people equally means taking into account their specific weaknesses, their specific strength, their handicaps, their, you know, all those circumstances. It doesn't mean treating everyone the same, which is, you know, something that I think a lot of people miss a lot of the time when we talk about equality, right? So, obviously, you know, treating people equally in like a job position like the police force, obviously if there's an incredibly challenging physical task to accomplish, it's more likely that you're gonna ask a man to do it. There's a bigger chance that you have a strong physical man in the you know, in the force than a woman, right? But I don't think that's inequality. I think that's just taking into account the differences, which is a way to treat people equally, right? Because asking, you know, and I don't just, like, it's not just even a case of men versus women, but asking someone who's physically weaker to do a physically demanding task is not treating that person equally compared to a stronger person who would be asked to do the same, right? So, could a policewoman throw that bull so far? Maybe, I don't know. I think it's more about technique when it comes to that than just pure physical strength. But I mean, I'm not an expert at shot put, so. So yeah, no, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Well, see, that's exactly what I mean. That's the fallacy there. Doing that would be treating those people unequally. And I don't think that would be fair. That is reducing the matter to like a very hand-picked, you know, cherry-picked example to illustrate a fallacious ideology, I think. I think that's what's happening here.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Oh, that's all right. Gender equality is a very novel, very modern idea, but in real life, primal roles. I don't think those two things are completely opposed, though. That's the thing, right? There's that idea, I feel, about like gender equality and like the primal roles and like the predisposition, like the physical biological predispositions. I don't think it's necessarily or one or the other. I don't think they're against one another. Again, like I truly believe that equality is taking differences into account. And so obviously you take into account the biological factors and you make sure, you know, that people are treated equally according to their various differences, right? I don't think that's this. I think putting one against the other is an ideological fallacy that only serves to push agendas, such as, you know, well, men are, you know, stronger than women in a physical confrontation. Yeah, no shit, you know, that's the. But like, how does saying like, well, I mean, have a woman and a man fight and see who comes out on top? How does that prove anything? That just proves that, yes, there's a biological difference. But by just doing that, you're putting people in an unequal environment. Because you're putting someone that's stronger physically against someone that's weaker physically. That's not equality of treatment whatsoever. That is not equality. That's not what we're talking about here. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? Timmy, good to see you. Strength in plurality too? Yeah, no, that's true, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a fallacious ideology and thought process by cherry-picking like examples that illustrate biological differences to further your agenda. It's so weird to me. Are we assuming there's no other factors such as training? Well, we're assuming like equal training, obviously, you know, because otherwise, you know, it's completely different. Like, if, you know, to take an example, you could have a strong physical man be like win over a woman at like arm wrestling, right? At pure physical strength, a man could be stronger than a woman, right? But if the woman's an MMA athlete, for instance, she would totally completely destroy the man in a physical, like in an actual MMA fight, right? Because, you know. But yes, we're assuming, for the sake of the argument here, we're assuming equal training, Fallon, or lack of, right? There's the but my point is, Fallon, just to make it clear, the idea of saying there are primal roles, and you know, gender equality is wrong because men are physically stronger than women, for instance, and if you set a man to fight a woman, again, equal training assumed, the man will prevail because he's physically stronger. It doesn't even matter who wins or loses, right? All the other stuff doesn't matter. All the training doesn't matter. All those aspects are not even a question. The situation you're cherry picking and inventing to push your ideology that, you know, there's primal roles, right? Men are stronger than women physically, so, you know, they can never be gender equality, for instance. It's immediately fallacious because you're cherry-picking a situation where, yes, obviously the biological, you know, bias is going to play a role, but that's not, the situation you're creating is already unequal. You're already treating a woman unequally. Because you're putting her in a fight she can't win, biologically speaking, right? So it's a complete fallacy by default, you know? Treating them equally means I am not going to ask a weaker person, regardless of gender, to, you know, face a stronger physical person. I'm not going to do that if I can avoid it, right? Or if there's a task that's physically demanding, I'm going to ask a physically stronger person to do it. It's not because that person's better, it's because that person's better suited to do it. And then if you have I don't know, if you have a situation that requires a lot of empathy, for instance, you're gonna pick whoever has the most empathy on your team, right? That's how you treat people equally, by putting them giving them tasks they can accomplish more easily, and it's all part of the sort of process, right? Treating people equally is not asking everyone to do the same things. That's not it, right? Yeah, of course, Brewer. But, again, we're like, I don't think it's wrong to say that typically, on average, men, or rather, people born men, let's put it this way to like really include all possibilities, tend to be stronger physically because of biological reasons, right? There's always exceptions, yes, but obviously that's not going to help the conversation very much. There's a reason they put Measurehead up there instead of Mañana. Exactly, yeah. Booker Bear. That's true. That's the primal roles, what he said. Genders are suited to do some things better. But here, that's the thing, Harmon. That's what I've been saying, right? Is I don't think it's... While I think that's true. While I think that is true. Yes, sexes or gender. I think for the sake of conversation here, we're using gender as a synonym for sex, which I know is not necessarily correct, but I think it's just to... If we start adding too many parameters, it's going to become a whole mess, It's not going to serve the conversation very well, I guess. But yeah, sexes, right? The problem with his thought process, is that he's opposing gender equality and primal roles. I don't think they're opposed. I think they're part of the same thing. Primal roles and recognizing, biological differences is a tool to help with gender equality. It's not something that completely negates it, right? It only negates it if you want it to, and that's my point, right? It only negates it if you're like, well, gender equality can never happen because there's primal roles and biological differences. If you want to use that and cherry pick examples to illustrate that, like, well, have a woman and a man fight and see who comes out on top, right? You're only furthering your agenda, which in his case is like, well, men are stronger than women, right? Men are better, is basically what he's saying, with extra steps, right? And I think that's the issue. To reach through gender equality or sex equality or whatever, you need to take biological differences into account, as well as mental differences, physical, all differences, right? That's the point of equality, and not even just gender or sexes, but equality in general. Equality of, if you want to treat people equally, you take their differences into account. That is what it is. Primal rules are irrelevant in modern world. They were assigned because of ancestors didn't have other options. I'm not sure how much I agree with that, Anxious. I think there are still a lot of areas of the world and areas of society and certain professions where sort of primal roles still sort of like play a significant role one way or another. And I mean, I'm going to take extremely simple examples, right, Anxious? I'm going to take extremely simple examples to illustrate that. Let's think about construction work. You would think typically male physique is more adapted to that. right? Typically, again, there's exceptions to the rules, but if we're always thinking of exceptions, conversations goes nowhere, right? Typically, men are more suited to that because they're just physically stronger. They're not going to hurt themselves as much. They're still going to hurt themselves quite a bit. My dad was a construction worker for most of his life. I've seen the damages that it can do. But he was probably able to, you know, if we had put my mom in the same situation, she would have died much earlier than my dad did, right? She would have literally broken her body down doing the same tasks. You know, and in this case, treating them equally is like, well, maybe my dad's better suited for that kind of work, right? And without going even in their job, like just around the house, there was sometimes stuff to do. And it was always better if me or my dad would do it. If we had been like, oh, well, gender equality, you should be able to do that job as well, mom. Go lift the fucking, like, 60 kilograms. Like, when my mom sometimes calls me, and she's like, oh, I have, like, 50 kilograms of salt to bring down to the basement for the filters. Could you please do that for me? She's not fighting against gender equality there, right? And me saying, well, you know, you should be able to do that as well. You're a strong and independent woman. Is not helping the cause. It's me being insensitive to the fact that, yes, I'm a stronger man, you know, I'm a stronger person than she is. That's what equality is. It's recognizing that, yes, I'm going to hurt myself less if I do it. It's probably better if I do. And another primal role example is in the first few months of a newborn's life, they need their mom to, you know, breastfeed them, right? I can't do that. A man cannot do that, right? Again, you know, we're talking about sexes here, if we want to be specific, right? You know, a newborn child needs their mom to breastfeed them. Primal roles still play a very active part in society. It wouldn't be very helpful to say, oh, well, equality of genders and sexes, why doesn't a man take care of that, right? Well, I mean, they just don't have the biological tools to do that, right? And I think that's the exact same example. It's just as absurd of the example he's giving there, right? The dark alley example, right? I think that's exactly, that illustrates the absurdity of it. Is if you were turning that around and saying, oh, well, you know, there's a child to breastfeed. Let's put a man and a woman in a room with the child and see who does it better. In order to prove that women are better than men. It would be absurd, right? I think that example here is just as absurd. Right? I think it's just as absurd. You're taking like a biological factor that you can, you know, have very little, you know, influence on, that's not related much to skill or whatnot. Not something you can, you know, and you're using that to push an agenda of that gender is better. And there's biological imperatives. And you're suddenly, you know, that person suddenly decides that physical strength's better for some reason. So yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, I think opposing gender equality and primal roles is a big fallacy. But why does anyone need 50 kilograms of salt in their cellar? Water filter, Ellen. For the most part, there's a limit to the level of ability needed. Very few tasks, which just consideration even makes sense. No, I agree with that too, Warren. There's most, you know, I would guess the majority of jobs or activities in this, you know, in the modern day can be done by any man or women or whatever gender you want at a relatively equal level, right? At least indistinguishable based on like physical or biological factors. It's mostly going to be skill and training because, you know, most tasks can be accomplished by most people, just provided they get the training they need, right? But you can have a woman and a man of the same weight class and the same training fight. That would be level playing the field. I think there's a bit more elements to that, Brainy. I mean, there's certainly sports where, you know, especially like you can see that with younger folks specifically, like martial arts. Younger people, like there tends to be like mixed categories, right? After reaching a certain age, they start like separating them, which could be for many reasons, but you know. Here's the thing, though. At the same weight, again, exceptions always exist, but at the same weight, typically men tend to have a bit more muscle mass. Because, like, I don't know, on average, again, it's a complete average thing, right? Not including exceptions, but on average, women tend to have a bit more body fat percentage than men. So at the same weight, men tend to have a little bit more muscle mass, which obviously helps in a physical encounter, right? And I think that's just like pure biological shit, right? Because of testosterone and hormones and, yeah, bone structure and all that stuff, right? Yeah. But again, it's one of those things, right? You don't want to do like René here and pick and cherry pick an example to be like, well, you know, like biological, like primal roles, right? No, you use those differences and you know, to be like, okay, well, let's treat people equally and just have, you know, just take that into account when you have to make decisions. It doesn't mean equality. In a modern world, women can be trained and educated for a construction worker job, or let's say for a minor job, if they want to, of course. Modern world provides such opportunities. Primal didn't. People relied on their inborn abilities. I guess that's true, yeah. But yeah, and I mean, here's the thing. Like, if someone, I think you were touching on something important there, Anxious. If someone wants to do that, giving them the opportunities to do so and allowing them to do so is important. And I would even say that equality goes a little further than that. If you know, if someone that's physically weaker, I can't even exclude gender from the conversation altogether, right? If someone that's physically weaker wants to work as a construction worker or a miner or an oil rig worker, right? You give them the opportunity to do so. And obviously, you know, if there's like limits in that they're going to put themselves in danger because they're physically weaker to a point where, well, I mean, you know, you're going to have to do things and you're like literally putting yourself in danger here and other people in danger. Well, you have to have limits, right? Obviously. But equality can also be like, yeah, okay, no, you can totally work on the oil rig, but if at some point we need someone to like lift something that's going to be really fucking heavy, we're not going to ask you. We're going to ask someone who's more suited to that. That's also part of the equality process. You're allowing the person to, you know, do what they want to do, but you're still taking their limits into account. No, Felon, I didn't take it seriously. Don't worry. For all I know, my mom's not a serial killer. But you never know until you know, right? That's what I've learned from watching true crime stuff. They always say the same thing. I would have never suspected that they would have done that. They were such a nice person. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Brainy? Well, that's a very strange example. I mean, it's a unique situation that I'm not sure what I think about, but... And I was playing... I played volleyball when I was growing up at some point during middle school. And the problem is... there weren't enough men teams at the middle school level. There were mostly girl teams playing at that level. So we were in a championship with exclusively girl teams. And we won 3 years in a row, the championship. We were absolutely technically weaker than any of those other teams. Like, we were trash. We were literally not very good at the game. We were fine, right? But, you know, they were very much better than us, technically speaking. They just couldn't keep up with the, you know, serve strength and smash strengths. That was mostly it. Like, half our points were on serve, pretty much. What do you do in those situations, right? We just wanted to play volleyball. It wasn't our fault, right? We just wanted to play volleyball. Was that fair to everyone else? Probably not, but... yeah, I don't know. It's a rough situation. Like, how do you deal with that? I'm not sure. That's why there are rules. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a solution for that, but just an interesting fact to think about. Oh well. In the animal kingdom, you can only judge a suitable mate, but by how absolutely savage their service. Well, I will tell you that I was a very good server. That was probably my strongest suit, which made me very indispensable in the team. And it never helped me get along nicely with the girls we were I was gonna say smashing, but I mean that in a volleyball terms. So it never helped, let me tell you. I never held back though. I never held back. I was serving as strong as I could. Anyway, you know, it's a complicated general question. I think it's a very complicated topic. But I think I strongly believe that opposing gender equality and primal roles is a fallacy. I'm pretty sure they both actually work together in conjunction. I don't think they're as opposed as people would have you believe. But when there's agendas to push, some men will have you believe that the primal roles are more important, you know. Yeah, Mopa, interesting. My technique is great, but Dan will never want me with my weak-ass serve, sigh. Oh no, I don't think that was what was happening. They were always very upset. It wasn't it wasn't our fault. We were just, you know, we didn't decide to play in such a championship, but everyone was still upset at us. For 3 years, we were hated all around the state. It is what it is. Yeah, Harmon. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, you know, I don't think I possess any sort of truth or whatever. I'm just like thinking out loud while looking at those ideas, but it's very complex. Those are very complex topics. I wish it was simpler, but thank you for your time, Rohane. Does talking to him do anything different?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Takes a bite out of his sandwich. Oh yeah, different conversation.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jeez, René. See? That's the kind of man that opposes gender equality and primal roles.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
What's up, Brandon?
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? Or bye for now. I mean, the sandwich being delicious is actually, you know, asking for a bite could be cool. Not sure it's gonna accept, but. Trying to get over the fever, bedridden for now? I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know you were sick. You catch COVID during Christmas or something? Would you share a sandwich with a stranger? Real life? Probably not, no. Very unlikely. René needs to get more fiber in their diet and chill out. Happened last night? That sucks. Yeah, what's up, Mask? Okay. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Or it looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? I'm gonna ask. Just let's see what he does.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
You know what? Fair.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. No, that's fine. I'm totally okay with that.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
He's visibly relieved.
You must have other business then?
Oh my god, hold on. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man or rhetoric legendary? Oh, -1 because I threw the bull in the sea. Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. I mean, %. I need a 9. Let's go for it.
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
No way! I actually hit a 10. Let's go! I was okay with him not sharing food, right? This is not sharing. I'm taking all of it. So much for communism, I guess. What's up, Kebab Clown? Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. I admire your handiwork, chef. But there are a few things I'd do differently. I feel worse for Gaston than I do for the murder victim. Poor Gaston. He's fine. He did that. He made that sandwich himself. He can do it again. He's fine.
Like what, officer?
His eyes.
This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
Okay.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo.
The bread you build this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. Rhetoric? Can you help? I like the idea of the Olduvian cheese crosswise. You know, talking about cheese for me as a Swiss person is like a nice way to get me to get on board. So let's go with that.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
See? He gets it. I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first. No, no one can. Gaze at the distance, slowly shaking your head. Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
He says solemnly and hands you a sandwich. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of the gods. I win, question mark, or don't worry about it, give him a wink. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of the gods. Of gods, sorry.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Wow. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Now I'm hungry and I want a sandwich. I literally made myself hungry with that sandwich conversation. So I lose. At the end of the day, I just lose. So. Come on, you must have heard something. Really? You know absolutely nothing? Shame. Maybe you can help me with something else. Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Yeah, I just stole your sandwich, nerd.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Oh. He knows people in the Union, huh?
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Okay.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Maybe he's scared? Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Wow, René. Jeez.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Hey, he knows Evrard. And who is this Evrard, you know? Are you a Union member? Can you help me get inside the harbor? Who's this Evrard, you know?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers.
Yeah, the Union boss.
I taught these boys
there's two of them?
studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh, interesting. He was their teacher. And there's brothers? There's two of them?
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I wish I had thrown my ball at René. And I'd have a much better conversation with just Gaston right now.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Okay.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Okay.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Mm-hmm. Can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer.
God damn it.
I don't even have a key card. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Interesting. Warren, thank you for gifting us up to Noger. 116, Warren. Thank you so very much. And Noger, you will be remembered. In many ways. In many ways, question mark?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union. And now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Right.
He doesn't know anything. Because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
What does he keep him on the payroll for little things, though? Like, is it just like a generous thing because he was his old teacher and he wants to take care of him, maybe?
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
I feel personally called out for that. I like sitting on the fence. Sitting on the fence is a very comfortable position for someone as indecisive as I am. What are the little things you do for Evrard? Yeah, good question.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay. Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
You literally write shit for a union. What the hell? How can you write those newspapers if you're not political? So you are a weather vane, but you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I keep my nose clean too. How can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination.
Well, sure, but...
And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to
No.
politics.
You're... No. You are involved in politics. You're just trying to decline the responsibility for what you're doing. Everything is political, Gaston. If you write and your stuff gets read by people, if you have any platform whatsoever, you are involved in politics. Even if you don't want it, you are part of politics. That's how it is. Everything is political, even when we don't want it to be. Which is very annoying.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
Incoming game having that exact response. I don't think so there. Only sink into your couch. So you are a weather vane.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Sure. If that's what you want.
Man,
sounds better than coward. The carabiner closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. Ah, interesting. We were not able to have the last answer. I could go back in there and get the last answer, but in this game, I sort of like not necessarily always like trying to exhaust all the dialogue options. Somehow feels more natural. Thanks. That's all for now.
No, Thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I wanted to ask you about the union again.
Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need? No, thank you.
Alright, bye for now. Well, okay. Well, that was a long conversation that I don't think produced too many interesting results, but... Let's see. Oh. I was expecting to be able to loot something here, but... What's Kim doing? What the hell? Are you okay, Kim? Just practicing a little dance. You know, it's fine. Yeah, nice. Let the goods do the talking. Okay, let's see. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer. Sour, acidic, strangely comforting. Okay, so I think... Yeah, I think I can go there. That bridge being up is sort of a way for the game, I think, to lock us out of the entire part of the other part of the city. I'm sure we'll get there later. So the sandwich was interactable with. Oh man, look at this. That actually looks delicious. It doesn't look like the sandwich he was holding. Like the sandwich he was holding looked more like a baguette, right? But this might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in both smell and taste, probably. I'm hoping the parentheses disappears if we can actually take a bite of it. This truly is the work of a master craftsman. Let's interact with it.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
I wonder if maybe I should not eat it. What if I can give the sandwich to Measurehead? Hey, have some food, and then I don't know. Probably not, right?
A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Aw, empathy is very nice. I cannot be bought. Throw the sandwich on the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna share with the ground. Like this is like that Lonely Island song, right? Step back, everyone. It's gonna get messy. Eat the sandwich. Here, Kim. Let's share. Hold out the sandwich. I threw it on the ground. Yeah. I don't know. There's a part of me that doesn't want to eat the sandwich. Because I feel like maybe there's a world where it can be useful. Although, I mean, it's 3 in the afternoon and we haven't eaten yet. Okay, here, Kim. Let's share. Hold out the sandwich.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Aw.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
You know what, Authority? Fuck you. What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing this sandwich, you and I solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
It really is. Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood? I just thought it would be a nice gesture. I'm sorry. No, you're right. Let's just drop it.
Go through all that and then just dump it? You better just eat it. No need for dramatic gestures.
Wow. Calling me out there.
It's a little joke the lieutenant made. He knows what you meant.
Yeah. Fuck camaraderie. Fuck friendship. Fuck this sandwich. Slam it in the ground. All of this just for fucking sandwich. Beautiful. There's really a part of me that's like, I should keep the sandwich. It could be useful for something else. Did we hear about anyone being hungry? I don't think so. Was Annette hungry? She looks hungry. I don't know. Maybe it's because she was just working outside and... The sandwich drama is wild. Fuck le jambon beurre. Man, a jambon beurre right now would be delicious. I have... Oh, I just have... Yeah, I do have what I need to make a sandwich. Which I think I will after the stream. Gonna be delicious. Very hyped about it. Should I eat? Last time Annette looked like she was being tortured by math. Yeah, and we unfortunately couldn't help very much. I mean, it's one of those things where I really feel like the game could offer me opportunities to use that sandwich in different ways. But it looks delicious though. I'm gonna eat it. Step back, everyone. It's gonna get messy.
You jam your teeth into the sandwich and immediately feel a series of taste explosions go off in your mouth. It's like someone's carpet bombing your tongue with ambrosia.
Oh, wow. I also gained 1 HP, which obviously wasn't needed because I only have 1. So.
This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
Man, the writing here makes me so hungry. Holy crap. Oh man, I just had a game in MTG when my opponent said good game because they got Galtha, Atraxa, World Spine, Worm, and a Grizzlebrand on the battlefield at the same time. It was the last turn and I won. Good game. Yeah, nice. That sounds about right. Gonna eat some soup. Enjoy it. Nexus of fat. Very different effect than what I thought, but yeah. Oh, by the way, Naz, I was curious. You played a little bit with that Planeswalker deck, right? That I'm playing with. How relevant was Invasion of Arcavius to you? Like, did it actually serve? Because I've been thinking about like I'm playing with Urza's Assemble the Titans right now instead, right? That's the only card I replaced pretty much. Because I don't know, Urza's so very useful for me. Like there's so many moments where I have Urza and it just like completely like solidifies my power spike in the mid game and just straight up wins me the game. Just because of like getting 2 turns, you know, of like pure insanity. But I've been considering maybe trying the Invasion of Arcavius again for like some flexibility in some cases, being able to grab a card from my sideboard or whatever, but I don't know. But yeah, that description of food here, that whole scene reminds me, I don't know if many of you have watched How I Met Your Mother. There's that one episode in How I Met Your Mother that I hate seeing every time because I know whenever I'm gonna watch that episode, I'm gonna end up going out to McDonald's or ordering burgers or something. There's that one episode where Marshall remembers a burger he's eaten once in his life. That was the best burger he's ever had. And there's a description with visuals. Like he describes it and then you can see like the scene of him eating that burger. And it looks so fucking delicious. And then they spend the entire episode trying to find the perfect burger, and they eat a whole lot of burgers, and they all look amazing, but it's never the right one. This is what this scene feels like a little bit. This scene feels a little bit like that. Also, just thinking about it makes me want to order. That place where I ordered food the other day. Like I said, the hot dog was not great, very bland, but the burger was fucking amazing. Next time I'm ordering food there, I'm ordering 2 burgers and a bunch of fries. It's gonna be awesome. It's pretty. It's somewhat expensive. Like, you need to at least order for like $30. So, you know, I need to, like, 2 burgers get you there, but you can't just order like a little bit of food and be fine. You need to at least order for like $30 minimum to get delivered where I am, because I'm out there in fuck all forests, right? But next time I'm getting 2 burgers, because the burgers were delicious. That's for sure. Like watching the old Ninja Turtle movies and wanting pizza. Okay, speaking of animated food, if you've seen All Dogs Go to Heaven, like the Don Bluth movie, there's a scene where Charlie brings some pizza to a bunch of pups. That one pizza is engraved in my mind. When I was a kid, I thought that pizza looked amazing. But yes, the pizza at the beginning of Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze, when they're going to that pizza place where Keno works, and they have like those big slices that, like, the intro of the movie is basically people eating pizza, right? And there's those big cheese pizzas with, like, you know, cheese strings and whatnot. Why are we having that conversation now? I haven't eaten too much today, and I'm starving right now. Have the chat want to shake their fridge for some god sandwich ingredients right now? Yeah, dads, you think so? Yeah, I really want people to not watch me and you know, unfollow and leave my channel. First having a conversation, like the controversial topics like we had earlier. And now talking about food. Like, I'm really trying to chase people away from the stream. That's what I do, I guess. I think it's like self-sabotaging intentionally, as to, you know, this way it sort of explains why I'm not being more successful. Like, it rationalizes it. Yeah, JC, for sure. Oh man, I can't wait to eat. Like, I have margarita baguettes in my freezer for that pizza sort of feel that I could make, but it's gonna take too long. I think I need to make a sandwich. It's gonna be faster. It's like the margarita baguettes are gonna take way too long. I don't think I have enough time for that. Yeah, Mark. I like making my own burgers as well. Like smash burgers with onions and cheese. Like, very standard. Ah, delicious. Invasion comes in handy a fair bit. Being able to grab whatever card you need is always great. That is true. And sometimes if it's late in the game, you even have enough mana to both grab and play the card, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one, Naz. I've grown fond of Urza. I think they're both valuable, right? They both have their uses, but hey, maybe there's a world where I get both in the deck. I wouldn't know what to remove though, but the food in Ghibli movies always gets me hungry. Even the... I was gonna make a very dark joke. Actually, I'm gonna make... Even the the fake rice balls made with dirt in Grave of the Fireflies. Man, that movie is so dark. Great movie though. Best Ghibli movie, Porco Rosso? I disagree. Grave of the Fireflies is literally one of the best movies of all time, in my opinion. Again, opinions, right? But yeah. Did I say Ghibli? It's Ghibli, right? I never know how to pronounce it. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Thought that one was in Ghibli's. Grave of the Fireflies is Ghibli's. It's not Miyazaki's, but it's Ghibli's. Different director. Yeah. Watched it recently, cried my fucking eyes out, was great. Loved Fireflies, never touching that ever again. I've seen it more than once. It's always great. Especially watching it with people who have never seen it before. What a great movie. Yeah, like there's I think it's one of two movies that like really had a deep emotional impact on me to the level where I, you know, like thinking about it gets me, you know, sad, right? The other one is my favorite movie of all time, which is Manchester by the Sea. Yeah. I haven't seen the new Ghibli yet, no. I'll watch it one day, I'm sure. It's pronounced Ghibli like GIF is pronounced GIF. Okay, so Ghibli then. Because it is pronounced GIF. That GIF nonsense is just a troll. By the creator of GIFs himself. So. There's no proof of that? And that's what you think. I'm pretty sure he had like a literal like PowerPoint presentation when he got like an award for creating GIFs where, you know, like the pronunciation joke was really made light of during the presentation. But you know, I don't know why people are so intense about the pronunciation of GIF. Nobody cares about the pronunciation of pings. Everyone's just like, oh, PNG. No, it's pings. Nobody gives a shit about that. Why is everyone getting up in arms about GIFs? Come on. Fucking Reddit nerds. It's like pineapple on pizza and all that shit that people argue for no reason on the internet. Low-hanging branches of, you know, internet jokes. Like you. I never bring it up myself. I talk about it when people bring it up. This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all. Slow down. Feel the texture of the components and subtle nuances in taste.
It really is every bit as good as it looked and smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece.
But I've seen you engage in the argument several times. Sure, I will never avoid a needless, scentless, and stupid argument. Nasrallah, you know me enough to know that. if there's a way to argue on the internet, especially with people I know, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna go dash in there and, you know, use my elbows to make some room, you know? People I don't know, I don't give a shit, right? I'm not gonna argue on Reddit about random stuff, right? But people I know, in like a Twitch chat, for instance, hell yeah. That sounds like a good time, right there. The more I can alienate people I know, the better. Seems to be my my MO.
The bread, as the foundation of the sandwich, is slightly moist due to the tomato juice and mayo, but holds together nicely. Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
Well, I got 1 morale out of it. At the end of it all. Great. And that's it. We don't have a sandwich anymore. I am not sure that was the right decision. Oh, wait. The map of... You can interact with the map of Martinez. Did we do that?
The worn map features the patchwork.
Oh, yeah. We did that. Did we interact with this?
The note is written.
Yes, yes. Well, I mean, I've used a bunch of items. I don't think I've gotten too much out of it, but... I was hoping that at least it would give us a thought or something, right? A little bit disappointed. I would have obliterated the ground with that sandwich, yeah. Yeah, now I want to play the game again someday just to throw that sandwich on the ground and see what happens. What am I leveling up this time? Again, pain threshold seems to be a good choice. Reducing my loss of HP on like literally every little things. Obviously getting more rhetoric could be nice. More empathy could always be nice. I think I'm gonna put just 1 point in pain threshold just to avoid like a minimum. Just like as a sort of conservation of resources, right? Do that now and then probably good for the rest of the game. It's one of those like, there's a lot of those little skills here that I'm like a few, like 1 point. It's like that one little thing that really helps overall. And then we can start building on our more sort of relevant skills, I guess. Yo, Rob, what's up, man? How are you doing today? How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Never, actually. Or very rarely, right? If it's brought up. But just on my own? Never. Yeah, this screen's great, Rob, for sure. I'm doing alright, thank you, yeah. I've been truly enjoying Disco Elysium so far. Let's see. Sandwiches, on the other hand, almost every day. I have a clown. Almost every day I think about sandwiches. Yes, Santa. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think there's merit in putting those little points, like compensation points, I'm gonna call them, right? In those weaker skills, just to make sure I have a base to work with, and then boosting the ones that are really gonna lead me to make breakthroughs and whatnot, right? Getting a second point in endurance wouldn't be terrible, I think. Also for the same reason, but All right, I'll get a pain threshold level up, I think. Sure. Ah, shit. There's another step. I can still turn back. Negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. Yeah, I mean, what I'm assuming is that it could help me, for instance, when I'm like kicking stuff or you know, like trying to jump, for instance. I wouldn't take damage if my pain threshold was slightly higher. Is my suspicion. I love the little Rice Krispies sound on the back of that screen. I don't really know what's up with it, but it almost feels like it's something like creeping inside your brain, which maybe is the idea, right? All those things creeping inside your brain, right? But I mean, there's a world where I keep pushing maybe Inland Empire or Empathy or Rhetoric. Drama has been pretty good to us. Encyclopedia is fun, but... Yeah, Rice Krispies, right? That's what they sound like. Do you guys like Rice Krispies? I like the Choco Krispies ones, right? The one with chocolate. And I'm going to say something that probably a lot of people are going to be like, what the fuck? I like when they're mushy. I like when, you know... I like when they're crunchy at the beginning. It's fine. But I also really like when they're mushy at the end of it. I don't know why. I like both. Yeah. But obviously the best part is drinking the chocolate milk at the end of it. Soggy Rice Krispies with the milk soaked up. Yeah, right? I mean, they're fine when they're crunchy at the beginning, right? But that's the thing. That's the good thing about it. You get both. Because those things get soggy pretty quickly. So, you know, at first you get like the really good crunch and you get through all the spectrum. So it's wonderful. It's a holistic experience. And then you get the chocolate milk to top it off. And wash it down. How amazing are Rice Krispies? Beautiful. But I'm the same with like normal Kellogg's, like cornflakes, you know, the standard ones. I like when they get a little soggy at the end as well. I haven't had Frosties in a long time. Like Frosty Flakes, you know. I would love to get some of those at some point again. But the problem with Frosties is that they're so sweet and sugary that it literally, like if I eat too much of them, I don't know if you guys ever had that, it almost hurts my teeth because there's just too much sugar in there. But like the sugary milk at the end of it, just thinking about it, man. I prefer them with melted marshmallows and chocolate. I've never tried that. You know, they said this game was going to trigger conversations. I just never expected it would be because of the sound reminding us of Rice Krispies. I don't know why I'm hiding to do this, but... Because I'm so easily influenced. I know one cereal. Oh yeah, Laura, you're easily influenced? He says maliciously. You know subs are 20% off right now, right? Like gifted subs. And Rob right there doesn't have a sub. I'm just saying. Exactly, $10. $10 gets it. All right, Laura, get yourself some cereal. Sorry, I'm on my iPad. Nice defense. I like that. Oh, well. Thank you, $10 for gifting us up to Rob. I appreciate the support. Thank you. $10 is like $10 is that guy who's gonna make the joke and still then do the, you know, come through with it. You influence yourself. Nice, nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, $10. And Rob and Beto, you will be remembered. No, thank you. I appreciate that, $10. Okay, I think I'm gonna get that point of pain threshold. It would probably be a good idea to not hurt myself every time I fucking move. Yeah, let's do it. Do we get new checks? The main from Heimdall's. What? In the bookstore? Pain threshold? And also the door. Well, I mean, the door, we opened the door. But I guess we could kick it now and not get hurt. Okay, the main from Heimdall's stuff is intriguing though. Oh, money. Please, I need 3 more bucks before tonight. That is not gonna do it. I need to talk to that nerd at some point. That's the store, right? Yeah. I've been on this side, right? Oh yeah, and there's people to talk to here as well. Well, okay. Hold on. Check bookstore for men from Heimdall. Pain threshold check. Talk to dude at the end of the traffic jam, Talk to person on the post behind the... What's the name? Pawn shop. There you go. And then after that, maybe we'll go find Kuno's dad, or we'll make a decision as far as Measurehead's concerned. Or we'll also have to read some cases in the ledger tonight. There's so many things we need to do. This game is overwhelming. Again. Consider me overwhelmed. Oh yeah, Rob? That's impressive indeed. Yeah, we've been on this game for quite a bit. At this point. Alright, however, this is, yeah, already the end of the stream. Very unfortunately, this is already the end of it. I hate to say it. But yeah, it is time. It is time for me to call it for tonight. I'm starving. And I can't wait to go eat something. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching the show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm still enjoying it very much myself. This game has been wonderful. I cannot wait to get back in there tomorrow. In about 19 hours, Central European time. 19 hours, which is 7... Okay, let me start again. First of all, please, if you don't mind waiting, we're gonna raid out in a few minutes. I would appreciate if you stayed for the raid. Second of all, thank you everyone for the support. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. Appreciate all of that. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. They mean a whole lot. Thank you. What's up, Ed?